All right. So we've got oh, just sneeze. Excuse me. Sorry. Loaded up the wrong campaign. Just checking out some Zeech stuff. Excuse me. Yeah, sorry guys. So we're playing some Norsca and playing WULFRIK. We're throwing some boats and we're walking everywhere. So we recently got the sale DLC teaser. So we knew that Slaanesh was coming with the next DLC, but now we know Norsca is the second faction, and Sail the Faithless. There's sort of an evil shaman betrayer guy is going to be the second lord, and we still don't know who the third lord is. But they also did a dev chat where they mentioned that they're going to do a faction update on Norsca, including adding some new monster hunts and fixing up the monster hunts so that hopefully they don't, bug out anymore. And they're also going to rework WULFRIK, like they work with the individual faction, the individual lords, and rework WULFRIK, and they're going to give his give him the ability to sort of teleport around from port to port around the world, using his magic ship Seafang, which is apparently what he does in the lore. Kind of his ship allows him to sort of teleport around the world. But in 1.1, they represented it in the game by having him kind of like cast Seafang as a spell, so he kind of just like throws boats at people. So we obviously don't have access to the new DLC yet because that's not out yet. So we're playing old WULFRIK, the WULFRIK that doesn't teleport, and he just walks everywhere and he throws boats at people. So very much that's what today's stream is all about. And we're playing Norsca. We did the dedication cheese a little bit to get our dedication up to like 84 in the first. I don't know, it had to about 5-6 turns. So. No, about nine turns. I think it took to get to 84 dedication. You can actually get it to 100 in 9 turns, but as WULFRIK, you probably could get it to 100 a lot faster than that actually. But the way that I did it, I made a couple of mistakes, so I missed out on 3 dedications. But yeah, I think my current sort of thing with Norsca is I like to get one of them up to like 96, and then go up to 100 with the other one, which will put the one at 96 will go down to 62, I think. So yeah, so basically you go one all the way up to 96, and then you go other one all the way up to 100, and that will just neatly put this one down to 62 or whatever. So you still keep level 2 here, and you get level 3 in another one. So that's pretty much the plan for today's stream. But I like to, rather than like the most efficient way is to do it is probably to do it all in once. You have a big territory and you just cheese all your dedication up to 96, and then you cheese it up to 100 all in the one go. But I don't know, I feel like it feels better when you kind of work your way up to it. So I just like gave us a little boost up to 84, and then now we can sort of like, just do it a little bit at a time. Try and get it up there. Hey Vasily, did you just stream a Zeech campaign? Hey Ragnar, I just streamed a Zeech campaign for about 30 seconds, yeah. But I just loaded up the wrong campaign. Alright, so this guy is, we think, gonna go that way.
Chieftain of the tribe, cease.
I've intentionally not upgraded Pack Ice Bay because I want to leave it there as sort of bait.
Norsca. Yes. Overrun the world. Dominate. No. Journeying. Despoil and ravage.
I mean, if he wants to eat an ambush here and potentially we win, that would be good. We don't have to destroy Pack Ice Bay.
Go on then.
He almost wants to make peace with us too. So if we can pull him into an ambush and hurt him,
Outstanding.
that might get the job done.
will.
These are just all armies that we got from through Confederation. We are going to have to go to war with the dwarfs at some point. So we got Hellspire Mountains, Bar Camp being the closest. Playing Kairos right now, blue horrid shittering is making you want to turn the sound off. No, that's not good. Hey, lately. Sneaky. Oh, sneaky's pretty good for map actions, I guess. So yeah, I've just basically confederated everything, like just last couple of turns, and now we kind of want to just build up all our hero capacity, and then I'm not sure if I'm going to abandon Norsca or hold it. I think I'm going to hold it and start and keep vassalizing around it. In this one, Winter Pyre. Yeah, I think Forbidden Citadel. Maybe, hopefully we can hold it for a while. Pretty sure Winter Pyre is going to get taken out by the dwarfs at some point. Monolith of the Flesh will kind of assume we're going to hold it for a bit. Yeah, I don't like to invest too much in, you know, frontline type places. Ultra the Crimson Harvest, I think it's going to hold. Pack Ice Bay is a little bit exposed over here. It's about, we're probably about to lose it now. Varg Camp. Wulfric the Walker, that's right. Wulfric he wanders very slowly by foot. Well, actually, he's got a horse now, so that's pretty good. I guess these incomes are slow and helpful. So it's like 50 gold for 900 gold. So 18 turns it pays itself off. Yeah.
Four corners.
Wulfric at a brisk pace, indeed. Okay, so we just vassalized Archaon, and we were going to try to wipe out.
The eternal.
Sin. Tell me of
He's rank 126. Okay, so he's probably got pretty much nothing left.
Undefeated. Yes. Okay. Keep your own counsel.
He does still have stuff though.
A certainty. I am the wanderer. Where's my next quarry?
Indeed.
Fear me. My challenge? Undeniable.
All right. All right, sweet. So we can still take it next turn if no one else makes it in time. Like, I think that how come
Rotweaver.
that's weird? Can't seem to mouse over this guy here and select him. Some weird buggy behavior. Is his monster hunting gimmick still broken? Hey, Mugler. I don't think it's broken consistently. I think occasionally it bugs out, but not always. So yeah, I've actually researched the monster hunting this time around, and I'm intending to do some of the monster hunts when we get a chance. Excuse me, sorry. But yeah, I don't know if they're bugged or not.
Bring death.
I don't know if they're going to be bugged on this particular occasion, I mean.
Marauding. Sent by the serpent. This way. The hound compels.
I'm just going to replace him with someone else.
Overrun the world.
There we go. All right. Well, yeah, I think that's good. Personally, I've never had a problem with the monster hunts when I played Norsca and Warhammer 3. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, hopefully I won't have a problem either. It's yeah, it's like an intermittent thing. It's just like sometimes, like you have to do a couple of quests before the monster hunt quest battle unlocks. So you go here and raid for a bit, and then go here and do something else, whatever, you know. And yeah, there's just a bug where sometimes you do one of the pre-quests and then the next quest doesn't pop. So yeah, we'll see if it happens to us. Hopefully not. So I've pieced out with the dwarfs. So it means I've got 9 turns where I can't attack them without damaging my reliability. Potentially they'll, you know, they'll end up at war with us anyway somehow, but yeah, we'll see how we go.
Truth in my savagery will be unbound when our blades clash.
Alright, I'm thinking,
Yes.
Enslave the Southerners.
I think I'm going to try and nab some territory here.
I will butcher you foolhardy.
Alright, declare war on these fools.
Enslave. Into the fray.
Corn is so, I mean, those flesh, what are they called?
You have my favor. The eagle guides me.
Annihilation.
17%, alright, better occupy. Yeah, these what do you call them? Bloodletters of corn. Like, they're so scary. Like, like especially if you've got like elite armored infantry, because they just tear through armored infantry, and you can't, like, you know what I mean? You just can't like fight them without getting hurt. It sucks, unless you've got like millions of archers, I guess. Let's fight about it with them. That's weird, mostly because usually Crimson Skull's faction leader is a Herald of Corn, not a Bloodthirster. Oh, really? I wasn't even paying attention. Forge World used to have a War Mammoth miniature. I always wanted one of those. Yeah, as much as I sort of whinge about how I feel like Norsca is a little bit too monster focused, and they should be a bit more of a mix of more monster and sort of Viking sort of vibe. Not should as in should because of the lore, more just should because that's what I personally like more. But as much as I whinge about the monsters, like I do really like that look. I do really like that idea of like just mass hordes of like Norscan warriors with, you know, some skin wolves and Fimir and stuff mixed in, and then just you see these giant mammoths like every now and again in the horde. You know, that is a pretty cool image, I reckon.
Braced for war.
But I reckon you need a good like, I reckon for each mammoth you need a good like 1,000 dudes to make it look cool. You know, like if you have like a mammoth and like 15 guys with the mammoth, it sort of feels a bit like out of proportion. But you have like a massive army with like a few mammoths dotted around through it. That looks really cool. Oh, you reckon? Oh, so does the leader actually ascend? Oh, that's cool. I never even thought about that. Yeah, I guess the AI can ascend as well, right? Yeah, maybe he starts off as a herald and then he ascends to be a bloodthirster at some point because we're up to like level 20s, turn 20 something. Doesn't really work if you're raiding from longships and a mammoth or two just hop off them. Yeah, true. Not sure how the mammoths would get around, but yeah, I guess you just like march your horde slowly through the snow or whatever. Look how shit our army is. I'm not even sure we'll win this. This sucks. Oh no. Fuck! I should have auto resolved it. I feel like they might kill us. Yeah. They don't have any magic or anything. I should have put on some Helms of Discord. Why did I fight this manually? Fuck. The auto resolve was a win, wasn't it? I know. It's just like the Chaos Warriors are just tough as shit, and the Bloodletters are terrifying. So it's like, yeah. I might just try and play this safe because it'll be really embarrassing if I lose against this shitty army. I might try and get rid of the dogs. That way, at least they won't have a big mobility advantage over us.
Shields up. Charge!
Charge!
Marauder chieftain.
Faster!
Chaos marauders!
Whipsack!
No time to lose. Maneuvering. To the death.
Yeah, hopefully we can kill these dogs here.
Whipsack! What do you bid? They lost the garden! Very well!
Alright, dogs deleted. Took a fair bit of damage there, but you know. Oh, here we go, another little segment.
No!
All right, these guys, I don't really want to even fight them at all, but you know, I guess we're gonna have to.
Now is our time!
Oh, actually, maybe we'll
To ruin. Show them us.
let's try and get rid of these dogs first before we do the bloodletters. Wulfrik's last stroll. That's it. Wulfrik's last stroll before the DLC, and he's gonna teleport everywhere.
Nose on the sheep. Going now.
Yes, Marauders!
The changer directs us.
Bring us to carnage! Drag us to the souls! Get them! Moving! Now! Lead us to mortals!
Okay, looks like we got some Chaos Warriors.
Quick! Very well!
Chaos Marauders.
Oh, and the dogs.
Charge them! Bring us to carnage!
Quick! Quickly now. Lusting for blood.
Quickly! So be it!
Ready to kill. Yes, Lord. Bring us to carnage.
Rah!
Now! Ah!
Command us!
What do the gods desire?
I'm gonna tease these guys out.
Honor the tribe! Faster! Get them!
Born to fight. Move! Leader of savages. Faster! Get moving! With speed!
Alright, so we can pull them with the heroes.
Positioning!
Yes, Marauders!
Smell their fear!
Throwing axes!
Alright, Female charging. Hopefully they're gonna smash pretty hard.
Blob them!
Chaos comes!
Battle ready!
Alright,
Maneuvering!
get everyone out of there except for the horses.
Roar!
Marauder chieftain! Get moving! Going now!
Marauders! Charge them!
Quick!
My God, pull!
Shit, the dogs are back.
Yes, chieftain! Now! Yes, chieftain!
Alright, looks like they're fully activated now.
Dark gods command me!
Try and charge them in the back with these horses. Yep, and then charge them in the back again with the other horses. They're not melee they're not melee cav, but you know, you can still charge with them.
Now!
Charge!
Lusting for blood!
I'm just trying to slow these Chaos Warriors down with our heroes. So I'm gonna try and get these Marauders out.
We serve the gods! Recarnage!
The dark gods command me! Get them!
Onwards!
Faster, blaze hunger! Eclipsing! Now! Now!
Chaos Marauders!
Give us carnage! Chaos Marauders! Ah!
Oh shit, bloodletters.
Time to lose.
Oh my god.
So be it! Mortal fool! Charge them!
Show the masters.
With speed!
fool!
Quickly now.
Chaos good!
All right, these guys are armor piercing.
Chieftain, charge on!
We're gonna try and charge them onto the Chaos Warriors.
What? Just dead!
Lusting for blood.
Marauder, chieftain!
And yeah, trying to get these guys around here to help with that.
That's what the muster's been! Chaos Marauders! Bring us to carnage!
Faster!
Leader of savages.
Faster! Charge them!
Alright, get these guys in to shoot at the Alright, they're gonna get wrecked, but that's fine.
Marauder, chieftain!
With speed.
Command us!
Alright, and yeah, try and shoot the bloodletters.
Slay every mortal! Chaos Marauders!
For the Chaos Gods!
Braced for war. I will.
Prepare to ruin!
Akash!
I think we got this. Historically, mammoths swam. Oh, okay. Maybe they have a, you know, because they have a large fat body. Their body's got a large fat content. They can, they're quite buoyant. Makes sense.
Chieftain!
Science, baby.
Quick! Charge! Your will! Hot!
I'll shoot these. Try and shoot these
Them!
bloodthirsters to death. Sorry. What do you call them? Bloodletters.
Quipsic!
Dang it, Southerner!
Ha! Charge!
Yeah, get this armor piercing Fimir. Bit of a rear charge. These armor piercing great weapons.
Shields up! Positioning!
Chaos Marauders!
Maneuvering.
Mortal fool! They will succumb!
There we go.
Leader of savages! Ah!
Alright. A little bit awkward. I just I thought it was gonna be a super easy battle, and then I was like, oh shit, these guys are like way better these troops than us. But yeah, it was right. Minimal damage. Yeah, I've never really had a problem with the monster hunts either, because I just don't bother doing them. I just forget about them a lot of the time, you know. I just focus on other things. But yeah, the monster hunts are kind of like the most fun part of Norsca. Well, you know, one of the most fun parts of Norsca, I think. So I'm trying to go out of my way to actually do some this time.
You will repay this debt.
Overrun the world.
Enslave the Southerners. A certainty.
All right, Delasar.
This way. Sent by the sun.
Put him there, and then we'll have to just respec him. Sorry, not respec him. Replace him with another lord.
Yes, Lord. Understood.
The House of Chaos rejects you.
Can you give us a little state of the campaign? Hey, RF. Yeah, just if you just go rewind to the start of the stream, usually when I do that.
Of the tribe.
So yeah, I just kind of just finished doing that.
Despoil and ravage. Immediately.
Not that I will ever speak of the status again, but I just did it just before that battle, so. How strong is his army? It's pretty got a pretty weak, right?
Would you
Yeah.
stake your soul thus?
Decamping.
Hey, Mercy, excuse me, should I make Boris a vassal as Archaon? Yes. You should make everyone vassals. All vassals are belong to Archaon. Alright. I might respect this guy out as well. We'll put in Thor Hall. He's level 6.
Enslave the Southerners. War unceasing. Tribesmen, gather. Chieftain of the tribe.
Should I take stock of your... I will snap your bones, drink their marrow, claim your skull.
Despoil and ravage. Laying to what?
Alright, so I'm just gonna keep him sieged so that
To their graves.
no one else can steal him off me. And yeah, hopefully I can remember to actually get an allegiance quest off that. Shaman sorcerers, I want to get some recruits soon, but I don't think we've got any capacity right now.
Enslave the Southerners. Tribesmen, gather.
Alright, I think we're good.
Bloodthirsty.
Oh yeah, vassals we didn't talk about, but yeah, well, too much, but yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 vassals so far. That's kind of like one of the focuses of this campaign is getting lots of vassals to secure our borders, and also so we can borrow armies, and also so we can eventually steal their heroes as well. But yeah, one thing I've been liking doing lately is well, I've been liking doing that, borrowing armies and stealing heroes, but also like I really hate defending Norsca because there's so much coastline and it's so annoying to get your armies everywhere to try to hold the coastlines and stuff like that. Somewhat helped by the fact that the coastline is really hard to actually attack. A lot of the places you can't actually bring your armies onto land unless you hold the port, which is good. But excuse me, but yeah, it's kind of hard to defend it. So what I like to do is just vassalize everybody to the north. So then I can just populate all these ports here without worrying about them being attacked, and then like kind of move down and try to vassalize or wipe out Kislev and the northern coast of the empire, and then I can build up all these ports without having to worry. So basically, I can just maximize that economic value of all the ports everywhere, and just by conquering everything around it, so that no one can attack me. And yeah, and if we can also, like, while we're in the process of vassalizing these factions, if we can actually get some of the actual ports off of them for ourselves, that would be even better. So there's one port there and one port there that we missed out on. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get those now, but yeah. But yeah, like these internal settlements here, they're not so valuable to me because they don't have any ports, so they're not so valuable economically. Norsca's like undefendable almost. Yeah, it's weird. It's annoying. Like, it somewhat helped. Like this guy here, he was like right next to this settlement, and it was like, oh no, he's going to attack my settlement. But then it's like, but he's going to have to go. He can't get onto land here, so he's going to go all the way around to here, come ashore there, lose all his movement. So next turn, this is now the turn after that. He's going to have to sit there for a turn, which is what he's done, and just do nothing. And then eventually the third turn, he's going to actually attack the settlement. So that kind of helps you defend it, but still, like, it means you've got to like move armies from like 3 turns away and shit to try to retake stuff. And yeah, it's like, it's very awkward. But yeah, so That's what we're doing right now.
Overrun the world.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, aren't we?
I'd usually negotiate with my sword, but today you are lucky.
How many seats? He's got 4 regions. No, I'll check it out. I'll check it out when it's my turn. And okay, cool. So he went for the bait settlement. Hopefully, he's going to occupy it. Okay, beautiful. So I set this up as sort of a trap. Well, I mean, I knew he was going to go for it anyway, so I've set it up to sort of trap him. Yeah, I retreated from the sally out, but he's still stuck inside there, ready for me to attack him again. So yeah, so both of our little kind of traps, I guess, worked. So this one, he's taken the settlement, so now we can like siege lock him in there. So he basically can't get out to do anything. Like he can he can retreat into the water though. What a dick. Just realized.
It is done.
Anyway, yeah, so we've got him sort of trapped in there. And then here
Overrun the world.
we can trick this guy. Now, I want to get some quest battles. Sorry, allegiance points battles. So Akfael Halfgrassen. Alright, so we got a few quest battles, allegiance point battles, quests. So life is good.
Gut you, flay you, crush you, annihilate you.
Right.
Enslave the Southerners. Into the fray. Despoil and ravage. I submit. Done. Chieftain of the tribe. Sent by the serpent. This way.
No higher level. Oh, I've got level 8. Chieftain Surtha Ek.
Overrun the
Give him
world.
some more experience. Yeah, these guys badly need yellow line. Imagine if, like, well, actually, yeah, that's interesting. So with the rework, what do you think they'll do to the Marauder Chieftains? I reckon at minimum, they should give them a whole extra yellow line on top of that. So they should still have their dedication to the different gods. But they should have their own other yellow line. And I reckon it'd be kind of cool if they had a dedication that was like not to one of the gods. So they could choose, like, they could choose these 4 that would lock each other out. Or they could choose, like, I don't know. Like, it'd be kind of cool if you could be like each of the, you could be one of the Chaos gods, or you could just be not really aligned with any of the Chaos gods or something like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not sure how you would do that. But anyway, but yeah, I think if they just added a yellow line as well, undivided. Well, yeah, they could add undivided would be obvious, but I kind of feel like it'd be kind of cool if they were like, well, actually, no, yeah, undivided makes sense actually, because undivided is kind of where you kind of pay obeisance to all the gods, but you try not to like overly, try not to overly worship any one god, so they don't get too angry with you or whatever. So I guess that's kind of what I mean, I suppose. But I feel like within that undivided, you could be like a full-on chaos champion, like that you know, worships all the Chaos Gods real hard. You know, he's murdering shit for Khorne, he's like infecting stuff for Nurgle, magicking shit for Zeech, he's doing everything, you know. Or you could be undivided in that, you know, when you go into battle, you give a little prayer to Khorne, but you don't really do much Khorne stuff. Like, you're basically not really a Chaos follower at all. You're just like very minimal, just like a regular guy that just goes to church once a year and that's about it, kind of thing, you know. Sort of, yeah.
All will perish.
Yeah, well, these armies are pretty trash. We don't really want to keep them or anything, so what a resolve is our friend. I might just take the raise here.
Dominate. The tribe consents.
Yeah, this is one thing I don't really like too much about the current Norsca system, where it's like, I've raised this settlement and dedicated it to the gods. So I've destroyed the entire settlement, burnt it to the ground in the name of the Hound, and showed everybody my allegiance to the Hound. And then instantly on the same turn, I just like destroy that Hound idol, wipe out all trace of it. But the gods are still like, they think I'm awesome. They don't even notice, you know. So it's sort of it's very gamey, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel like you're really dedicated to a god. It feels like you just tricked that god by like building an idol and then blowing it up instantly, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I hope they change that a little bit. Like they've mentioned that they mentioned in the dev chat that this system still is going to be in the game at the moment, like the raising system. So I don't know if there's any chance of getting that changed this close to the DLC release, but yeah, it'd be good. It's really hard because, you know, CA is like always like looking for, you know, they're always looking for feedback from us as players, but like you don't know what they're thinking about doing, so it's really hard to give feedback. It's like just feedback about fucking everything, like every 100 factions in the game and every system, you know what I mean? But it's like, but then once you know what they're working on, like now that we know they're working on Norsca, it's like, okay, cool, Norsca, sweet, I've got fucking heaps of feedback for Norsca. I want, you know, this, you know? But by that stage it's too late because the DLC's already come out, they've already done probably 90% of it, and you know, it's too late to get any feedback in the game. So it's kind of like a catch-22, you know. They can't really tell us what they're working on because of, I guess, marketing and stuff. And but then you know, you can't really just give, it's hard to just give feedback on like whatever.
Enslave the Southerners.
And like, I don't know, for those of you who have tried to give feedback and suggestions before, you know what I mean, it doesn't feel like if you're giving feedback about a faction that, like, you know, like if you're just saying, hey, I think you should do this with Skaven, you should blah blah, and you should maybe do this, and maybe you should do this, and maybe you should do this, and like you don't get any response about any of that, and they don't commit to doing any of that, they don't say, oh yeah, that's a good idea, what else would you do about this that would encourage it, you know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and so it's hard to just keep like throwing ideas out into the void, you know, with no feedback. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's until you actually know what they're working on, it's pretty hard to like provide feedback. But then once they do, once you know, then it's probably too late. So it's like catch-22. But yeah, whatever. But yeah, Norsca's a fun faction. Looking forward to seeing what they do with it. I could have saved the DLC. I know, too late now. Nah, I'm sure the DLC will be great. They don't need my help. Oh yeah, what's iron again? Iron's something good, isn't it? No, iron's nothing. We don't give a shit about iron. Let me look up our resources. Some very cool people have have chucked up some some cool resources on my Discord, and one of them is a list of all of the different resources and what they do. Yeah, this is Silver's resource list, and but give me a second, I'll truck it up on screen in just a moment. So yeah, if you go to the Warhammer 3 section of my Discord and go into Warhammer 3 resources, then just scroll up, you'll see like different tables and stuff that people have put in there that are useful, some really useful stuff. Yes, this is Silver's resource list, for Warriors of Chaos, and I think also for Norsca. Oh no, this is just for Warriors of Chaos. Shit. No, right. Sorry. So this category is this one here is what the resource gives you, and this here is a list of like what you could potentially get if you got every single one of the resources on the map. But yeah, but this is for Warriors of Chaos, not for Norsca. Damn it. I thought there was a Warriors of Chaos one up there as well, but no, I think just the Norsca one. I mean, I thought there was Warriors of Chaos as well, but I think it's just the Norsca one. Is there still the old one that had all the buffs? There's probably a list somewhere, but I have trouble looking it up. How many times you got to get into the get rid of butt ladders in sieges? Well, they've talked about doing another. They're talking about doing another.
Fine. Your will, outstanding.
Talk about doing another beta, like Proving Grounds beta, and they were going to potentially do one for sieges. So I would assume that, you know, some sort of solution to the butt ladder issue would be one of the things that they might look at if they do a siege update.
A certainty. Speak. Tribesmen, gather. Chieftain of the tribe. Norsca. True.
This is still the original army that we confederated from what's his name right at the start of the game. I've actually been really liking these Marauder great weapons as well, just because I haven't had anything else to use.
Tribal fury.
Hello, are we playing the same campaign right now? I don't know, Skycake. Are you playing WULFRIK? If you're playing WULFRIK, then yeah, we're playing the same campaign.
Flee, while you still have the legs to do so.
Cross me, and I will be your most painful undoing.
So I really want to, vassalize Hellebrand, and it'd be cool if we could actually vassalize Malekith as well, and then we'd feel pretty much totally secure on this side. Whereas if we leave it in the state we're in now, with Hellebrand quite strong here, like it'll be great for a while, but eventually she's going to turn around and attack our vassals, and it's going to suck. So yeah, but yeah, we got a few allegiance points there, which is pretty cool. There's you know, an army here we could request. It's got a sorcerer in it. There's an army here we could request with an exalted hero of Nurgle. That'd be sick if we could get him. Oh, there's one with the exalted hero of Zeech. I love like I love like getting Norsca and then like stealing all these cool heroes. All right, I think we do need to send an expedition west to Naggarond at some point. All right, shaman sorcerers. Yeah, I think we need to make war around this area, so that and at the same time get ready to attack the dwarfs. And it'd be kind of cool to send an expedition out to, I don't know, do something with LeBron. I could maybe betray these Norscan guys, and then sell all of their shit to Hellebrand.
I am told you want to talk. How disappointing. I was restless for a fight.
Hey Rega, how you going, buddy? I just bought the Norsca DLC and I'm playing WULFRIK. I'm at the early stages of the campaign. Hope it will be an enjoyable game. Yeah, it can be. Norsca is a little bit challenging compared to some of the other, you know, super overpowered factions that they've got now in Warhammer 3. But they're not a bad faction. Yeah, the main if you watch the last stream, you basically want to do something like that to well, you don't have to, but it's quite advantageous if you do something like what I did to pump up your allegiance at least, you know, a couple of levels. And then I've got like, see, I've got plus 40% income from ports, and eventually I'm going to have like probably plus 100% income from ports. And then then try and take as many ports as you can, and that'll make you lots of money. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they are a vassal faction as well, so you can vassalize factions, get lots of allies, is I find quite useful and also fun. To try to manipulate your, try to herd your herding cats of your allies around the place, you know. Can be a bit random, but kind of fun. All right, I'm gonna try and farm some good traits, so get rid of that. Don't want that. I want to try and get like heaps of sorcerers and just send them out everywhere, just farming shitloads of technology. That is my plan. Ports and fjords, yeah, nice. And yeah, the technologies are really cool. If you have a look through all these technologies, there's some really good ones in here. It's at some point in your campaign, it's fun to try to expand out and send out expeditions to take over these settlements. Like this one, if you take over Naggarond, the dark, like Malekith's capital, you only have to take it for like one turn. Just take it, like get your research up to here, then take the settlement, then research this. And then you can just abandon it again if you want. So you can send out these little like expeditions to get these different technologies unlocked. This one makes all your heroes immortal, so you can steal enemy heroes really easily. It's pretty cool. But yeah, there's heaps of other ones. Like yeah, I really want to get the Empire one. Gives you 25% extra weapon strength for your entire faction. This one gives you 10% physical resistance. What other good ones are there? There's quite a few good ones. Oh yeah, if later on you can get this one as well, another 15% weapon strength. Oh yeah, that one. If you take over Hexawatl, Mazdamundi's capital, you get 10% physical, another 10% physical resistance for all your marauders. That's like 20% from your tech tree. Plus, I think you can get what's their red line? Plus you get another 10% from their red line once you get them to rank 7. So 30% physical resistance. Plus I think the berserkers can get up to 20 in their from their rage. Yeah, 20%. So you get like 50% physical resistance eventually. Pretty cool. Replenishment and campaign range, what am I asking? Oh yeah, campaign range is pretty good. Replenishment, if you want replenishment, you can go for Nurgle first. Getting 30 points of dedication, that's raise 5 settlements for Nurgle, and you get 20% extra replenishment. It's pretty huge. All marauders get rage, but berserkers get even a better version, I think. They get berserk, whereas the normal marauders get rage, which is only 10% physical resistance at max. But yeah, anyway, there's like heaps of bonuses we can get that can boost all our troops heaps. So that's pretty cool.
Enslave the Southerners. All the way.
I suppose we actually want to recruit some stuff here, don't we? I think I just disbanded a lord, but just make a new lord. It's fine. And actually, we could have just kept those Marauders instead of disbanding them. That would have been much quicker. All right. Yeah, we'll get 7 turns and then we'll recharge. We'll rebuild that up. Sorry, yeah. So there's recruitment there. I thought we had recruitment in 2 places. Nope, apparently not. All right. Yeah, and I want sneaky and probably disciplined.
Me?
And then we'll get 1 more next turn. So we can farm. Have a lot of territory for turn 23. Yeah, we've been kind of strategically. Fuck, he did get it. That sucks. All right, this guy's another problem.
Fire of your rage is but a candle flame to what I will bring to bear.
Okay, we've got a problem here as well. Our Baal doesn't like us very much. But he's at war with Kislev, and she's got 6 settlements. So if we can get if we can get organized really quick, and take out Kislev, I'm just gonna trespass through his land. She may not like that much, but
War and slaughter.
What?
Alright, let's see if we can get these other allegiance quests done by taking out this guy.
Northmen come. No delay. Marauding. Chieftain of the tribe. You know nothing. Accepted.
To the slaughter.
Yeah, I'm raising for the Hound. So we're currently on 90, so go to 96. But don't quite max it out, right? Yeah, go to 96, but don't quite max it out. Now, every time we dedicate, we're going to dedicate to Nurgle, and we'll go all the way to 100, which will just get this. Will go from 96 down to 90 to 62. So we'll still keep level 2 of Nurgle, but we'll have level 3 of level 2 of Khorne. We'll get level 3 of Nurgle as well. That'll be a nice. I mean, you can go 2, 2, 2, 3 if you want to go crazy, but it takes so long to do that, or it takes so much cheese that it's
Bring death.
not necessarily
Yes.
too desirable.
Yes. On the prowl. The eagle guides me. The hound compels.
All right. We can't really disband any of these guys at the moment, but that's all right. We'll sort that out next turn.
Despoil and ravage. Enslave the Southerners. Yes. It is done. Journeying.
Actually, no, we'll just use a low-level guy to recruit with, and then this guy's strategist. It's perfect. It's got more movement, and that way we can force march and switch out again if we need to. We'll start building armies to take on Kislev.
Chieftain of the tribe. Marauders all. A A certainty. Take what's theirs.
Yes. Bloodthirsty. Northmen come.
Yeah, alright, get these guys down here. Ready to attack Kislev. Check out buildings. Do I want this mountain, this iron? Not really. I guess it gives us income. Sure, whatever. May as well. If we can connect it onto a better vassal at some point.
This is no place for the weak.
Yeah, no, we can't get on there.
Come.
Alright. Settlements 5 for Legion of Chaos, 5 for Decadent Host. 4 for Hagrief. Yeah, I guess trade with these guys would be good.
We shall go forth and obliterate in godly glory.
Oh, we can't trade with him.
Ready.
Oh, I thought that when I vassalized because Hagrief was a military ally with Malekith, so I thought that if I vassalized him, that would automatically give me vision
my audience?
on Malekith.
This should be good.
But it's apparently not.
Fool.
You're gonna take Northern Chaos provinces and then go after Throg and Malachi. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty much doing, except for I give most of my territories to my vassals and just try and keep as many ports as I can, because it's sort of where the money's at.
I am handsome, but we must forego the usual flattery. A deal needs to be struck.
Yes, good.
You are either brave or a fool, I think. Do you dare to see my true form?
I don't know if we should try. I'd like to try to vassalize him. It seems like it'll be pretty easy. Can we cheese any more money from diplomacy from Cathay or someone?
Demon Prince.
Utsmartsu nei galats. Nostanta art.
I wonder why he's... Yeah, we've got some problems, potential problems if we end up with a war with our Baal. It could be sticky. There's not really much we can do in terms of... Oh, actually, peace with Kemler. Yeah, nice. He wants to make peace.
A message for me? Then best deliver it. My children may not be impatient, but I am.
2,000.
Cower before Chief Warlock Icket Claw. No fair.
Saw the discount on the DLC, so I bought it. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you haven't, you check out my, if you're ever looking for discounts as well, you can check out Games Planet and also Instant Gaming. They're two companies I have affiliate links with. You can, yeah, check my stream details for the links, or you can just Google it yourself. But yeah, if you want to use my links, that helps me out. But the main thing is just, yeah, you can look around and find it quite cheap other places as well if you're willing to grab your Steam. You get Steam keys from other sites basically, and then activate them on Steam. But yeah, sorry, you already bought it now, so so it's too late. But yeah, just for next time or whatever. Yeah, because I find like yeah, quite often even if it's on Steam, or even if it's not on special on Steam, it'll be on special on one of those two sites and you get it cheaper. And sometimes even if it is on special on Steam, it'll still be even cheaper to get a Steam key from one of them. So yeah, it's worth checking out sometimes. I'm gonna save a few bucks.
You come in ignorance. A bargain will be challenging.
Static Legions.
I know your wants, your desires.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go trade with everybody. Let's do it. Get all the trade. I was holding out for like better trade partners, but yeah, it's like fuck it. We'll just
Very well.
go all out.
Yes. Bow before
Actually, no. Actually, trade with Arcan will make Abal dislike us even more.
A misplaced word will mean your death. Pray, speak.
Yeah, we need a heap of cash. Really.
Speak. Overrun the world. The tribe consents. Okay. Tribesmen, gather.
All right. Building an army there. I only got a certain amount of cash. I don't know whether I should invest it into trying to buff up Abal or trying to buff up. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Rego.
No escape.
I'm going to be able to get some relations with Abal probably from fighting Kislev. So I'm finished the hunt. Yeah, I haven't done any hunts yet. I think I was going to do the spider one first. So if anyone's got any tips for me. Well, I think I definitely am going to do the spider one first. So I should probably just start it so I can see what the quests are. Hey,
With my sword.
I suspect I won't have any good armies nearby to be actually able to do the quests, but oh yeah, we need to raid as well. We need to try and get some raiding income at some point. Alright, send these guys over here, try and get some vision.
despoil and ravage. Chieftain of the tribe, without doubt. Yes.
Actually, I should have probably put him in the port. Probably would have been easier.
I hear you. Done. Enslave the Southerners.
Hey, Wilspol, how you going, buddy? Okay, so this guy is coming over to try and take my port. Get fucked. You get nothing. Nothing.
Tribal fury. Understood. Hound compels.
Slaughter the sheep. Tribesmen, gather!
Two-step Hrothgarson. One of our mighty champions.
Okay.
He's level 8, so we'll actually respec him out so we can teleport him to the front lines wherever the next battles are going to happen. Whenever the next battles are going to happen.
Despoil and ravage. Fine.
You just force march this army up to catch up to us. Yeah, I don't know if it's kind of a waste paying all this money for it for 5 turns or whatever to get there, but yeah, it's probably a bit excessive, but
Slaughter the sheep.
what can you do?
No delay. You have my favor. Overrun the world.
Excellent.
Yeah, I wonder if we should just go through, just take out Castelton as well, just go through him.
Harbinger of war. Got it.
Did you say something?
Deal. Stop this torment.
Okay, cool. We got recruitment here. Oh. Oh, we had a recruitment here all along. Crap. Alright, well, Disfiguring Scar is probably one of my favorites. ATX.
Your will.
I got shitloads of hero capacity coming, but not quite here yet. So what's the closest? I might just wait till we get a closer one ready. Just get rid of this guy to farm better traits. Alright, so these armies are all good. We've probably got too many armies here, really. And we're gonna have like 4 stacks coming in on this shit. I don't know if that's gonna be a bit excessive, maybe.
Wandering. Other peoples will remember your fate. Not yours, for you will not exist.
Like, I don't know if we can get Arbal. Hopefully we can.
Norsca.
Yeah, I don't know. I think something weird might happen. Like, if I try to cancel the vassalage with these guys, I think something weird might happen. They might just instantly become vassals again because Sigvald's got them vassalized through here. Automatically, like Sigvald automatically vassalizes them by owning Fortress of the Damned, and because he's my vassal, they're my vassals. They become my vassals because they're his vassals, you know. But yeah, so if I break the vassal treaty with them, I think that might just, you know, make them, they might just become vassals again automatically, and it'll just fucking won't work. So yeah, I don't know.
Yes. Overrun the world. Enslave the Southerners. The crow directs me. What? Slaughter the sheep. Bloodthirsty. True savages.
Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Daddy. Welcome. No problem. Daddy Nurgle.
War unceasing.
Yeah, maybe we'll go one more. One more turn here, maybe. Nugs. I don't think I'll remember that, but I'll try. Yeah, we need to get some warring happening pretty soon.
War unceasing. Now, enslave the Southerners. It's done. Dominate.
Yeah, I don't think this army's gonna actually get anywhere fast enough to do anything. That sucks. Field would be good to level up, but all right, what we got? Peace treaty, Vassalage. Trade. Yeah, I can't go trade with Warhost until I've dealt with Arbal. Yeah, hopefully, as long as Arbal and Hellebron, if neither of them go to war with us on either east or west, then we should be really in a really good spot. If we can manage to wangle the vassalage for either one or both of those, then that means we don't have any major wars on either flank. And both sides are secured, sort of. Then, like, we can just forget about the east if Hellebrand's there, because she's got like a 6 settlement empire.
With my sword, but today you are
Alright. Throg's, we confederated Throg a while ago, so he's ready to join the fray.
I submit.
What?
Your will?
Despoil and ravage. Outstanding. I submit. Slaughter the sheep. All the way. Moving out.
Right.
Take what's
Got
theirs.
an assortment of very shitty armies heading towards Kislev.
Okay.
Right, so we're raiding on Yedich,
Where's my next quarry?
and we'll just chill there and keep raiding for a bit. Can we get one more? No. You broke. Alright. Because, yeah, we've got a quest to get Skylar. We need to raid 800 and do 800 worth of raiding. So we kind of want to wait a little bit here, so we may as well do some raiding there. And we're going to sweep in kind of through here and take out Kislev and Kasalton, hopefully. But yeah, they've got a lot more armies and more power than us, but we've got vassals nearby and stuff, so
Chieftain of the tribe.
hopefully it's good. And yeah, we're gonna work these guys and getting them up so we can start borrowing their armies and stuff.
Marauders all.
Tribesman, I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
Northmen come.
Cross me, and I will be your most painful undoing.
She's only got one settlement left. Fuck, it'd be really good if we could get her before Hellebrand kills her. But if we do vassalize her, that's going to make it harder to earn Hellebrand. Just need a fucking shitload of cash, basically,
I dream of your death.
so we can start.
Nightly, wretch. We.
Yeah, we've got this guy as well I want to get, but I feel like we should go to war with Festus, but at the same time...
My minions are restless. This had better be important.
Selling any wars we can sell.
Those who displease me do.
All right.
Chieftain of the tribe, overrun the world.
All right, we're pretty much right on the edge now.
Despoil and ravage. Tribal fury.
Right, we've got heaps more skin wolf capacity now. Fuck. Alright.
Norsca.
I'll have to do
Bring
it.
death.
An Ishin,
You come here. Mistake. You come in ignorance. A bargain will be challenging.
I'll just see if Hellebron's got any beef, any alliances with Malekith.
My hatred for your kind
She does.
boils my blood.
So we don't want to... Okay, so that should, yeah. Okay, alright, I'm gonna go to war with Malekith. It's probably gonna be a stupid idea, but, oh, do I want to do that? Is there anything else we can make some money? We could just trade with the cool or something stupid.
Enter then. Are you after a drink? Done.
Alright.
Excellent.
Tribesmen, gather. No delay.
What was I trying to do? I'll grab another unit down here.
Overrun the world.
Accepted.
There'll be rewards. I'll take them. Did you say something?
I can. Suits me.
Alright. Right.
For chaos!
What's he doing?
I foresee destruction.
Take in my aspect and revel in what could be you.
That's weird. Like, what's he doing? He's like, my plan is to go and stand next to this settlement that I'm not at war with. We're just gonna stand there and menace them. Like, alright, well, cool. That seems like a cool idea. Oh, we got no quest battles this turn. No allegiance point battles. Alas. Alright. We're about money.
Whispers on the wind, blades in the dark.
Alright, got a goodly amount of cash out of that bad boy. I wish he would declare war on somebody. That makes me nervous of him just sitting there. Alright. Okay, yeah, I was trying to drag this out a little bit, but looks like our Baal's not going to wait. Yedich is tier 2, so basically no point. Let's murder some.
I'll see it.
Let's murder some dudes.
They can't hide.
Right. This is not a very important battle, but I just wanted to enjoy some glorious naked barbarian action. Charging down these enemies.
Chaos Marauders! Now is our time! So be it!
WULFRIK the Wanderer!
So be it!
comes to slaughter. Chaos Marauders!
Incantations ready.
Tremble, mortals!
Cut them down! Bring us to carnage! Quick! Now!
Mortal fool! That's the master's speed!
Yes, chieftain!
Faster!
Seek my prey!
Here's marauders!
My god's call! Get them! Now! Faster! What? The gods demand it! Fight! My god's call! Blood!
Big boat.
All will be destroyed! They will succumb!
Chaos Marauders! So be it! My god's call! Chaos Marauders!
Maneuver. Shamanic. Death.
Cut them down! Your will!
The Berserker is taking on like 6 guys at once. Slay them. Yeah, we need to boost up our Berserkers a lot more.
I've seen death.
Throw those axes! Chaos Marauders! Roar! They will succumb!
Massacre.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't get any replenishment fighting these guys. But yeah, this is kind of like how it goes for Marauders. Just like, even if you win, you like, everyone gets all fucked up. You just got to try and rush them, spread the damage around as much as you can. Right. So yeah, I'm just gonna sack it for a little bit extra cash. It's only tier 2, so once we occupy it, it'll be occupied at level 1. So we may as well just sack it first, and then we still get it at level 1 anyway. So it's all good.
Blasphemy! Blasphemy!
There is no ploy, no weapon, and no army you can muster that I haven't vanquished.
That's cool. That is cool.
Fight for Karnath!
No.
Now, if this guy decides to declare war on me,
Embarking.
it's going to be extremely rough.
Fear me. I eat my enemies. I do the trolling. Grind wounds. Who's next?
I'm trying to roll through here. And, yeah, we'll sell Yedich to Baal.
Your mightiest warriors. Meet me. Die. A tale as old as I am.
Yeah, if we can hopefully survive like one more turn without him attacking me, then I'll trade him Yedich for some relations and stuff, and then we'll try and take Gestalten out. I feel like Gestalten's probably going to attack us here. I'm not sure if we can handle him. I guess we could gear up. You know, gear up for this Gestalten fight in case we do want to take it. We can always just I've set myself up so I can retreat if need be. Any mammoth tamers? No.
I am the wanderer.
Yeah, I don't know. Terror and Lotus Leadership's normally good, but I feel like against Kislev, it's almost like it doesn't really work that good.
Battle time is feeding time.
Smelt these down, try and get a blue. Executioner's Axe, yeah, that's pretty nice. Has he got Frenzy already? No, he hasn't got Frenzy, so that's pretty good. Enchanted wise, don't really need anything. I wonder who the new Throg VA will be. I know, someone intelligent, I guess. Oh yeah, nice. Get that and smelt it down with that. There's a blue, apparently there's a blue item called, I think it's called like Troll Hide or something like that, and it's like in regeneration armor. I think I got it last time I played Norsca, and I was like, yeah, that's a sweet item. We should try and farm that. But not today. Yeah, I don't know. All right, well, we'll see how that goes. If we can, yeah, I mean, he's at war with somebody else, so I'm hoping he'll just stay not at war with me for like just one more turn. That's all I need, one more turn. Otherwise, he's gonna totally wreck me, and that's gonna suck.
Enslave the Southerners. Overrun the world. Yes, I submit. Chieftain of the tribe.
All right.
Yes.
I'm gonna move to there.
Slaughter the sheep. Take what's theirs.
Charge bonus is okay, I guess. They're not really very good, but whatever.
A battle is foreseen.
Thought you'd never ask.
Just got like a heap of heroes coming in to help us out here.
A certainty. Camping. No higher power than I. Okay.
These guys are kind of too far away, but yeah, I should have waited a bit longer maybe to get all our guys in position, so then we could have like just surprise attacked Kislev, but yeah, our Baal sort of forced my hand, and then and I totally forgot to check that Kislev and Kistelton were actually allied with each other, which was kind of obvious in retrospect. Alright, we're pretty broke again. Still. Yeah, a little bit late for this, but yeah. We'll get this eventually, and then we can get Raising the Empire and get Secrets of Steel and Magic once by the time we get down to Altdorf.
Bring death, chieftain of the tribe. Yes.
Yeah, taking that attrition through the water probably was not a good idea. The storm attrition. Oh no, it's money. That's fine. Yeah, we can fix that.
Yes. Immediately. This way.
Immediately. I hear you. Accepted.
Yes, I am handsome. But we must forego the usual flattery. A deal needs to be struck.
This time.
Alright, we can bleed Sigvald for some money here by just switching these settlements around.
Tribesmen.
Okay.
Thanks for the Rogue Trader video from a few days ago. There was a spot where I couldn't figure out what to do and you got me through it. Okay, nice. I might play some Rogue Trader later today, actually. I kind of want to play some more. Yeah, I'm still torn. I kind of want to play this Heretic playthrough before the DLC comes out. And so then I can start a new one. But then at the same time, I'm like, kind of, do I have time to devote to a full playthrough? And then I'm also like, do I want to burn myself out on it when there's DLC coming? And, you know, so I'm like torn. But I think I will play some more anyway. All right, hopefully we're going to have some big cash coming in soon. Hopefully our bar's rich. When's the DLC out? I'm not sure, sorry. Yeah. I think maybe in a month or so. But yeah, I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, I think that's right. I think because I was thinking I had about 3 or 4 weeks to do it. So it's like I probably, if I went hard on it, I probably could finish the playthrough by then. But then if I go hard on that, then, you know, then I can't play Warhammer. And I really want to play Warhammer as well. That's sort of hard. And also I'm trying to like figure out how to stream less. So I can do other stuff as well. So these are all like, you know, opposite things. I can't do all of these objectives at the same time, I don't think. All right, let's see what happens here.
I foresee destruction.
I'd like to borrow this army so I can start working on stealing this hero, but okay, yeah, so I thought this would happen. You know what? I think it's time to kick some boat. Yeah, I feel this is gonna be hard. This could be a rough battle, but we might be alright. So no one can use these. No. No one can use that. What do these guys do again? They got Frenzy. Oh, that's pretty good. He doesn't have any like mortis engine or anything crazy, does he? No. Yeah, sorry. The other consideration with the reason why, one of the reasons why I want to play more of Rogue Trader, even though it's kind of crazy and it doesn't really work out, is because I want to play another stream of it after the DLC comes out, and I want to actually know what I'm doing. Like I want to be good at it at that stage. So yeah, I need to like actually play the game a bit more to like know how to do it. Yeah, so I feel like that kind of, with that as the motivation, one of the main motivations, like I feel like even if we don't finish the campaign, if we get a bit further into it and like get more familiar with the combat systems and the leveling system and all that kind of stuff, it might actually be pretty Helpful. I feel like that's not a bad spot if we just leave him. Oh, he's coming in 38 seconds. That's pretty fast. Why is everything so complicated? Yeah, I know. Why is everything so complicated? Life's hard. Alright, we can try and bring him up here. Oh, fuck it. Let's just get into it.
Ready! Hungry and angry! Stomp on!
I was hoping these would pop before these guys discovered me, but no. Right, so this is whatever, 6. These horses are being a pain in my balls. Oh, here we go. Pistalton versus Throg. Let's go. I don't know who's going to win this one. We need Throg? Maybe Throg should win? Oh, then let's get the dogs to help him. Yeah, Throg's going to beat the shit out of him. I don't know if he even needs the dogs.
Yes! Moving!
Right, let's get a boat in here. Get an early boat. I wonder if this guy can kill the is he on a horse? I wonder if the shaman can melee down their patriarch. I thought that'd be pretty cool if they could. How's Throg going? Smashing Throg. Oh no, I don't think the dogs are gonna hold out. Maybe. Oh yeah, he's giving him a good old-fashioned flogging.
All will be despoiled!
Throg's still smashing him, even with the other units around. Boom. Love it. Oh shit! Wulfrik's getting smashed by the cat. All right, we need more infantry over there. Right, he's out.
Chaos Marauders! Ah! No!
In time!
Oh, so close. If it was 1v1, he would have smashed him for sure.
What? Yes, Marauders!
No time wasted.
Hear my voice! Mortal fall! What? Your will? Charge!
Hey, Throg's back. Just hide, Throg. Hide, bro.
Yes, Lord!
Do these jabs to come in and start shooting to the side.
The master's puppet. Wins to me. Conjuring. A killing.
Yes, Marauders!
Yeah, we'll see how tonight's stream goes. I think maybe yeah, I think maybe the deciding factor might be if today's stream's really busy, really busy, and a lot of people are really keen to watch this campaign, then maybe I'll take that into account. But if this one's pretty quiet and people are like, yeah, then maybe that's a sign. Having a great time? I'm having a great time too. It's pretty fun.
Chaos Marauders! WULFRIK the Wanderer!
Wulfrik's throwing some boats. Zoom. Pretty good, but a pretty good ability, that boat ability. Gotta say.
Club them! Seek my blade!
Has he got a good trait? Should I actually try and keep him alive? Yeah, I've been sitting on Rogue Trader since release. It's installed, but with so many good games out, it's kind of hard to make time. Yeah, I get it. And like, yeah, I think for most of you guys, I'd probably recommend you wait for the DLC because it's the other thing about it for me, like, is the voice acting. Like, it's not fully voiced, and like, it just makes it really hard. Well, it's probably not as big of a deal when you're at home and you just kind of take your time. But when I'm streaming, I feel kind of under pressure to kind of get through it, and like, it's just so hard. Like, there's so much reading. But yeah, sorry, the reason I mentioned that is because they added more voice acting when they updated some of the early chapters. So I'm wondering if they'll add even more voice acting with the DLC. Flaming attacks for Lord and 6 leadership to your own army. Yeah, it's not good, is it? Probably like a bit of a gimp. Gimping for Throg, but it's alright, I don't like Throg anyway, fuck him. Cool. Throg is regenerating, so I'll just let the timer run down a bit. We get replenishment after this anyway, so... I imagine a Baal's probably going to kill him. Oh, actually, a Baal might not be able to reach him, because he can't move through my settlement. I'm glad we had a lot of magic in boats, because yeah, I feel like those Kislev warriors would have kicked the shit out of my army if I hadn't have been able to cheese all my magic and abilities on them. Cash. We need more cash. Now, as long as our Baal doesn't kill me, I think. Oh, and I think our Baal already had his turn, so I think we're good. Yeah, if Baal doesn't attack me right now, then I think we're good because I can sell him a settlement on the next turn for peace, and then we shall be good. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he already had his turn. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Yeah. All right.
I eat my enemies.
Unhand
And so you should. Eating your enemies is what you're supposed to do.
offerings of death.
Just make sure we're on the correct side of the settlement before we sell Yedich.
Other peoples will remember your fate. Not yours, for you will not exist.
Get military access and 3,000 gold. That way he won't mind us trespassing on the settlement that we just sold him.
No gifts.
And then... Now this is a piece of shit. Alright, oh no, Plesk. Plesk, no. Prague.
Certainly.
Fuck Prague. Everything's fucked. I need like a decent settlement. Oh yeah, Fort Ostros. We can take Fort Ostros to tier 2. That might be enough to get it.
Excellent. Executing. I'm listening.
Alright, we'll just
Agreed.
over here. We'll get Throg to take out Estalton, so I don't have to waste my Can we do this without getting damaged much? Potentially. Really struggling with my WULFRIK campaign. I spent easily 10 turns fighting Be'lakor, who declared war on me on turn 5. It's really put me behind. Empire is so damn strong. Yeah, I've had good luck with Be'lakor lately. Basically, what I do is I sell Trollfjord, the settlement that's closest to him. I sell that to the Sal, the Cirtha X faction. So I just don't own a settlement that's near him. You know what I mean? And then later on, you can actually like raise the settlement. So it's just a raised settlement. And yeah, you can either have it raised or have it sold to the Sal, basically, and then he doesn't attack you. But sorry, that doesn't help you because he's already attacked you. Really struggling with my WULFRIK campaign. I spent easily 10 turns fighting Be'lakor, who declared war on me at turn 5. It's really put me behind. Empire is so damn strong. France has confederated everyone, like 37 settlements on turn 32. It's interesting how much of a difference Be'lakor attacking the player versus attacking the Empire can alter the outcome of the region. Yeah, it's like that's one of the things I love about this game, how different every campaign can actually play out. Like a lot of times, a lot of campaigns, they play out the same way. Like, you know, like say like 60% of campaigns are kind of in that medium distribution where mostly it works out the same. Like Karl Franz gets pretty strong, but then, you know, I don't know, whatever, you know what I mean? Like maybe Vlad is, I can't keep up. Is Vlad currently strong? I don't know if Vlad is actually strong in the current patch. He's weak in the beta, but I think he's okay in the current patch, but whatever. Anyway, you know, there is like normal, but then there's like, you know, there's like the rarer ones at the edge that happen like a little bit, you know, like, yeah, it's kind of cool. I like that, like that there's sort of like a normal, there is sort of a normal, even though the normal varies a little bit, but then there's like the edge cases that happen occasionally. Lucius has arrived. Hello. What are you doing, you little piece of shit? You little fucking troublemaker. Little fat criminal. Yeah, it's not his dinner time yet. I think he's due to get his feeding in about 3 hours, so it's way too early for him to be hassling me. Yeah, he's the amount that he hassles me will just become increasingly aggressive the closer we get to 7:30. But I feel like I have to try to wait till at least it's like remotely close to his feeding time, because otherwise if I feed him now like 3 hours early, then tomorrow he's just going to come in and want to be fed like 4 hours early, and the next day he'll want to be fed 6 hours early, and you know eventually he'll want to get fed the day before it's time for him to get fed. It's like, you know, when does it end, bro? You're about to get fucking kicked out and have the door closed on you.
Shame on sorcerer!
Faster!
WULFRIK's awesome. I love WULFRIK. It's so fun. WULFRIK's the man. I never play Throg though. Check these guys out. I didn't even realize I put him just standing in front of their arrows. I just want him to eat that last fireball. There we go. It's hard for me to control the game with you sitting on the keyboard, dickhead. This is minus 30 armor, minus 40 melee defense. So he should just drill him. Doesn't seem to be working out that way though.
Yes! Yes!
Conjuring! A killing!
Lambs to slaughter! Annihilation!
I mean, he's getting some good hits in there.
I will comply!
Fucking hell. The whole point of this was so that I wouldn't take too much damage. Oh, he just got another hit on me as I was trying to get away. Fuck all. So much for me trying to like not take too much damage.
Chaos comes! Rob ready! They're done!
Murder!
Slay an immortal! Mortal fool!
Yes, Lord! My God's call!
Shame on sorcerer!
WULFRIK the Wanderer! Maneuvering!
Here's marauders!
No, actually, no.
Blast down Blaze Hunger!
I want to see
Hear the sound of it!
Your will!
I will!
Roar! Now is our time! Chaos Marauders! Yes, Lord!
I will!
Just hard to play Warriors of Chaos when Norsca when I could play Warriors of Chaos. I actually think I prefer Norsca to Warriors of Chaos. Actually, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Warriors of Chaos are stronger for sure, and just easier and more simple. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like Norsca is kind of, I don't know. I feel like Warriors of Chaos's simplicity kind of makes them a little bit unsatisfying almost. Like they're just so easy and straightforward to play, and it sort of, yeah, it sort of almost makes me not like him as much. Whereas I feel like Norsca is like kind of, I like the warband system. Yeah, the warband system is cool, but like with like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. No, it's not really like one better or worse. I just like, I think when I've played, like, I think I play Warriors of Chaos a lot, and so if I've just finished playing an Archaon campaign, then I don't really want to then go and play a Kolak campaign or a fucking, you know, Be'lakor campaign. But if I play Norsca, it's sort of like I can still get that Chaos vibe, but it's a different sort of faction. And also, yeah, both Warriors of Chaos and Norsca both have the vassal system, which makes them just better than everybody else, you know. So yeah, it's probably not so much that I like Norsca better than Warriors of Chaos. It's just like I like Norsca and Warriors of Chaos better than all the other non-chaos factions. Like, yeah, if I want to play like an ally based campaign, then I feel like, yeah, Norsca, or like any faction that can vassalize basically is the best for that kind of stuff. Hey, the Ironclad Turtle. I've actually got two armies here reinforcing. So Throg's attacking and WULFRIK's army is reinforcing him. So when you have a reinforcing army that's nearby when you attack, the second army comes on after a minute or two. So yeah, so basically it's two different armies helping each other. Yeah, it's really good. It's really powerful actually having multiple armies going around together. It's a little bit expensive, more expensive than having multiple armies and just having one. But yeah, it can be really powerful. Like if you've got two full stacks of 20, even if they're like not very good troops, the two full stacks moving together can pretty much just smash anything, you know. So it kind of makes like an almost indestructible, you know, unbeatable death ball, you know. So yeah, but this isn't two full stacks. It's just like one army and a little bit extra. But even that's another thing too. If you have one army, you just have one extra lord. Throg's a really powerful unit by himself, just a sick warrior. So, you know, I've already got a full 20 stacks, so I can't fit any more guys in here. But I can just have Throg as an extra guy that's quite strong as well.
Trolls.
Take up. Into corpses.
I held a grudge against old Norsca for fighting me with only dogs, skirmishes, and chariots.
I'll challenge them.
My ice age comes.
Throg's kind of cool. He's like a big grunter.
I'll rip out guts. Drown them in blood.
Alright. He's still got his potion of healing. Let's give a potion of healing to this guy as well. Even though we can mount heal him anyway, but they're redoing his voice lines, yeah, because Throg's meant to be like really intelligent, and no. How much is the sack on this? 282, yes, yeah, so it's not really worth sacking.
Drużyna ready. More skulls.
Pleska's got it's empty, right? Oh shit, no, it's got an army in there as well. But how much of an army have they got in Plesk? 18 military prisons, shit.
Finally, a fight.
yeah, let's fight it. So don't take too much damage, hopefully. There's a lot of big armies around here, though. So I'm pretty worried. I kind of want to let Arbal take the hits. A real Throg quote. It is the hubris of men to see their own destiny in all things. Von Carstein, the ever-chosen, dead men, exalted men. In their skin, they are all still men. This will be the age of beast. This is like Throg's. It's like one of Throg's real voice lines from courtesy of Disco Fishy. Thanks, Disco Fishy. Yeah, I've actually read some other. That reminded me. I've actually read some of his other quotes. I don't really remember any of them now, but yeah, he's got that kind of like sad philosophical kind of character, doesn't he? Where he's Throg's like this super intelligent troll. So he's like, you know, but at the same time, which is cool and everything, but at the same time he's like alone because all of the rest of his people are all like, you know, the trolls, you know, they're all dumb as fuck. So he doesn't have any peers or anyone to like hang out with or share his feelings with or shit, you know what I mean? So I feel like Throg's like a little bit kind of, you know what I mean? He's kind of like cursed by chaos with intelligence. Yeah, he's kind of like Caesar in Planet of the Apes or something, you know what I mean? Tragic sort of character, yeah. But yeah, and that's not represented at all with the Throg, the current Throg, is it? I don't really have any good spells for blasting walls down. I'll put a small. Yeah, I'll put a small squad there. Because those guys are pretty much useless for combat because they're already fucked up. And I'll put a squad over here.
They will succumb.
Hello.
Where's the enemy? Chaos Marauders!
The Berserkers.
Where's the enemy? Chaos Marauders!
Okay, so we want everyone to be.
WULFRIK the Wanderer.
I don't use Fimir with Norsca. I have more luck with trolls. Hey, Discofish. That's okay. Where'd that come from? Yeah, I don't use Fimir either.
WULFRIK the Wanderer.
Alright, looks like our strategy spread their armies around. And there's only one unit here. So it's good. I'll drop this on them to disrupt their arrow fire a little bit. Yeah, our berserkers are gonna get fucked here. Or maybe not. Fuck off, dickhead. I get really angry with him when I'm trying to fight battles and he keeps coming and like bumping his head into me and rubbing his tail across my face and shit. It's like, if I'm, yeah, I don't know, I always get like, if I'm not distracted, like if I can pay attention to him, I don't get angry, but if I can't, like, if I'm trying to think about something else and he keeps coming running into me and shit, just like, it's like a subconscious thing, like, just makes me rage. Sorry, buddy. I know you don't understand, but I fucking hate it when you do that. It shoots me.
Chaos Marauders! Faster!
The sons of Kislev make war!
Beware, Conrad! They employ magic!
It was not a very effective cast. Yeah, Great Dane climbing on your lap when you were trying to play games. Nice. Alright, let's get in there. Get in there, boys. Fuck. The berserkers are getting fucking destroyed.
That's not the master's bid!
Prepare to ruin!
Shame on sorcerer!
Chaos Marauders! Guard this place!
Yes? Ah!
I hear you!
As you say.
Alright. These guys are gonna... They've snuck around. And we're gonna charge these guys from here. Can we charge from here? We can. Let's get in there. Rip them up. Yeah, berserkers don't like getting shot with arrows, but they love being in melee. And just murdering. It's their, like, favorite thing.
Massacre!
Chaos Marauders! Charge them! All will be despoiled! Bring us to carnage!
This one's good.
Chaos Marauders! We serve the gods! Blood! Yes, Lord! No!
The master's puppet.
Slay!
Can't get these guys to fucking move.
Shaft them!
Pathing, you know, pathing's hard through here, but still. It's like, get the fuck in there. Get the fuck in there.
Quick! Shaft them! No!
Shame on sorcerer.
Get them! Faster!
Alright, Horsy's gonna stay out of it. Berserker's gonna stay out of it.
This area is sacred! Your will?
Tremble, mortals!
WULFRIK the Wanderer! Hear my taunts!
I wonder what happens when we put this on here. I'm guessing it does nothing to the, oh no, it's actually damaging the barricade. But, you know, not, actually a fair bit. Cool. I didn't think that would work at all.
Incantations ready.
Chaos Marauders!
So we're done pretty much. Just waiting for somebody to... There we go. Yeah, I don't know if I like Great Danes. I mean, I've never had a Great Dane, but yeah. I feel like I kind of like Rottweilers. Like, if I was gonna get a big dog, I feel like Rottweilers are cool because they're kind of furry and like big, and I don't know. I don't really like long, rangy sort of dogs. You know, kind of like dogs that are like built. You know, I mean, Rottweilers are not like squat. They're not like a bulldog or something. You know, but they're kind of a bit more like thicker. I feel like, you know. Obviously, Great Danes would be a lot bigger, but yeah, I don't really like just aesthetically. I mean, I don't really like Great Danes and like Dobermans and sort of, you know, like sort of tall, skinny type dogs. Oh no, my veteran riders didn't make it. My Great Dane was a European Great Dane that looked like a bodybuilder. Oh really? Let me Google this. European Great Dane. Yeah, but no, they are actually, yeah, they're nice. They are nice looking dogs. Yeah, actually, I mean, apart from them being like huge, they are just like a nice looking dog, aren't they? But yeah, but I mean, just personally, I feel like I like dogs to be a bit shorter, yeah, and a bit furrier. But no, they're not too tall. They're not too tall. I don't really like greyhounds and stuff like that. Dobermans are a bit too rangy for me, I think. Great Danes are pretty cool, but yeah, Great Dane's way too fucking big though. Like I would never get a dog that big. Too big. All right.
To the four corners.
You harbor murderous intentions. I sail the seas of murder.
Hey, Wolfspaw just gave 5 memberships on YouTube. Thanks so much for the gifted memberships, Wolfspaw. You're a legend, man. Puppy hater reported. Oh man, you're so generous, Wolfspaw. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. You're awesome. Yeah, I might take the 12k and because I can use that money to try and bribe Hellebron.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Although, some fucking replenishment would have been nice, I just realized.
Where's my next quarry? Yes?
Shit. I should have moved him out of the settlement on that side first. Now, Kislev attacks me, then I retreat to there, still in range of the settlement, then they take the settlement, and then I'm dead. So that sucks. And Vodamar's not immortal yet. Have we got a Wolfpaw in this? Oh, actually, Voldemar Hearthgrosson, his name should be Wolfpaw, shouldn't he? Oh yeah, I just realized we've got Zimbabwe still to do as well. I think you're gonna get read. So this guy was actually Wolfpaw the Faithful the whole time, but because we restarted, we forgot to rename him. I'm pretty sure you're about to die though, Wolfpaw, so that's inauspicious. But since you just gifted a bunch of subs, if Wolfpaw the Faithful dies, then we'll bring him back to life again. Okay, so wait up. Does
Slaughter.
okay? He goes before the ice court.
Very well.
Manual battle death at least. I don't know. Maybe should I just spec out of here and just leave these guys to die? I mean, these are our original Marauders and our original Berserkers, but I feel like if I leave him there, it's just basically a dice roll to see if our Baal, like...
Fight for Karnath.
Immediately.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like we spec out of this situation. Yeah, Wolfsport the Faithful. He's too valuable. We can't lose him. Put this this random dickhead in charge of the army. So if he dies, it's no big deal.
Fine.
And this guy will also respec out and put random dickhead number 2 in charge of this army. Hey, buddy.
Enslave the Southerners.
This comes and like boops you in the head. Boop. Tail swipe. If you were a Tyrannosaurus Rex, then that tail swipe would have been pretty dangerous. But you're not.
For the people.
Champion of Kislev.
Alright, Zimbabwe, you shall be this guy. Zimbabwe's the Slaughterer? Blood Frenzy. Bro, fucking you're going outside. Going outside. Let's go. How'd you go? Not putting up with that for the next 3 hours. We'll let him back in after he's had his food. He'll be slightly less aggressive then. Get him a little bit of a level up here. Alright, what do we got going on?
Despoilers come.
Oh, he's got a full stack in there now.
Reason to command me.
This guy's outside the settlement.
Give me orders.
What a dick. Saving my free named character from being a member of the inevitable Kislev campaign. Anton Kaput will rise again. Nice. Yeah, if you're not familiar with the channel, I don't always do renames, but yeah, quite often if someone does a super chat or or buys a membership or whatever to the channel, that supports me. So as a little thank you or whatever, I'll like rename one of my characters after you guys. But also I just like having named characters named after people. So if no one does any super chats, sometimes I just rename characters after random people. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, also if you're a member, then you get a if you're a member, one of our new members, after every month you get like a free super chat, which is what Anthony's talking about. And yeah, if you do one of your free monthly super chats, I'll also rename a character after you generally. Sometimes depends if it's a certain, like if it's like if there's like a new release and it's super busy and there's like hundreds of people in chat, fucking, then sometimes I won't do renames. Or if I'm doing a science stream where I'm just restarting all the time and shit, like I won't bother with renames, you know. But yeah, most of the time I do. That's how it works. If in case anyone was wondering.
Overrun the world.
No higher power than I.
Despoil and ravage, chieftain of the tribe.
Yeah, we can't really make it in there.
Slaughter the sheep.
I think this army can handle it, even with the extra berserkers.
True savages.
Signed in blood suits me.
Right. Disfiguring Scar is always good. Even though death's not my favorite.
Me?
I'll get one of each so that each of the 3 different types will spawn a new hero next turn, so we'll get more chance of the traits that we want.
Tribesmen, gather! All the way!
Keep your own counsel. Address me as sir.
Despoil and ravage!
You dare give me orders?
Marauding! I hear you. The crow directs me.
No, hopefully that's close enough, but not too close. You know what I mean?
Tribal fury.
This guy won't be able to make it. Oh, he might be able to. Fuck.
Your will. Done.
I reckon if I go like there.
Moving out. The crow directs me.
He might.
Boyars bow to no one.
What are you doing over there, bro? You probably gonna. Oh, he might take that. That'd be pretty good if he did. Alright, what do we got in terms of ally missions? We got these. So I'm at war with... Oh. I'm not at war with Kislev? Oh, fucking... God, I'm a dickhead. Am I not at war with Kislev? What? Am I not... Oh, no, I'm not at war with Kislev. Oh my god, what an idiot. I thought I was at war with Kislev for some reason. And I'm like totally not at war with Kislev. So I didn't have to sell that settlement at all. What a dumbass. Because the settlements over here were, they said it was Kistelton had 2 settlements over here, so I attacked them, and then I somehow got confused and like thought that I was at war with Kislev at the same time. I kind of thought those were Kislev settlements, and so yeah, whatever. Anyway, whatever. So yeah, that was dumb. So I could have kept that, got replenishment, and that would be fine. But we could be at war with... Yes, we definitely could be at war with Kislev. We're not really set up to go to war with Kislev right now, though. Hard to keep your scheme straight. I know, I've got so many schemes within schemes. I don't know what's going on.
A diversion.
Chieftain of the tribe, Northmen come.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Seeing Arbal, Norsca, and Warriors of Chaos closing in like this just makes me want to play Kislev and defend the motherland. Yeah, I'm looking forward to another Kislev campaign, although I'm not sure if that'll be my next one or not. But yeah, anyway, I'm not really worried about the next one right now. I'm pretty awesome. I'm pretty into this pretty entrenched in this Norsca campaign.
War unceasing. Norsca. Okay. Marauding.
I guide the tribe.
Slaughter the sheep.
That should be enough to retreat out of range, shouldn't it? Yeah, I think so. Hopefully it's enough to be able to attack him next turn. Because we need more. How long till we can attack these guys? 6 turns?
I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
3 turns. Oh, 3 turns till we can break the agreement. But we can't actually attack them until fucking ages after that anyway.
Tribesmen, gather! The tribe consents. Outstanding!
Now. Understood. Sent by the serpent.
Careful! Only fools make enemies of the god-touched.
My hatred for your kind boils my blood.
I really want her.
Khorne does not ask much, only for you to slaughter or be slaughtered.
Peace out with the Great Orthodoxy. Interesting. Let's see what happens. I'm hoping that he doesn't. Oh no, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. So we want to retreat off this, unless yeah. Kislev is a pain in the balls.
A diversion. I am ill-disposed to them.
Bring death. Without doubt. Fine.
Yeah, what's he doing? He's not. We're not at war with Kislev, bro.
Yes.
Stop pretending like you're going to attack Kislev.
Overrun the world. Slaughter the sheep. Enslave the southerners. Dominate.
What? Finders keepers.
Finders keepers.
Shaman sorcerer. Did you say something?
Did you say something?
It is treason to command me.
That's really these frostworms.
Tribesmen gather. I submit. This way. Laying to waste. Carnage at last.
Alright, let's get in Ninjon, the Giant Slayer.
Of the tribe. Speak. Overrun the world. Decamping. Despoil and ravage. Slaughter the sheep. Marauders.
Alright, and let us gear up. So he's got regeneration. Give him Helmet Discord. Just give him more WULFRIK's gear, basically. Doesn't need the Potion of Healing. Don't need the Crowns of Command. Oh, the Crowns of Command. Fuck, I do need the Crowns of Command. So we can kill off our dudes, alright? They would be handy. That's right. Next time we get a Crown of Command, we'll keep it. That's good for like suiciding heroes, because you can make them unbreakable. So yeah, that was a bummer, but that's alright. Oh, he doesn't need Frenzy. Actually, we gave him the Frenzy, and we'll swap it. Oh, wait a second. What's this guy got? Oh, he hasn't got anything. Yeah, give him the Frenzy. Cool. And this guy can have Warrior Bane. And what about
what?
Let's go Terra. We got metal and fire. Yeah, the metal caster will be pretty useful, I think.
Take what's theirs. Immediately.
All right.
Trip.
Valiant defeat. So what you're saying is there's a chance. Hopefully I don't have to fight in manual. That battle army looks rough. Yeah, it looks rough, doesn't it? It does indeed look rough. We're on the attack, so we won't get wiped out at least. Yeah, what are you supposed to use this on? Oh, I can use it on these guys. Okay, fine. Oh, I can use it on these guys too. All right, cool. What does it do? Reload. Oh, okay, fine. That's a lot of cav. It is a lot of cav. That is accurate. It is accurate. Yeah, we've got 1 unit of javelins. But they've got 30% extra ammunition, so that's cool. Fimir Noble could be a lord and a shaman lord. They've confirmed the Fimir Noble is a hero unit. But yeah, there could be a shaman lord. Be sweet if they broke the mold and a little bit and gave Norsca 2 generic lords instead of another generic hero. Oh yeah. Well, we already know that. We already know the Fimir Noble is a generic hero, so we know they didn't do that. It'd be nice if they broke the mold and gave them 2 generic heroes and gave them a berserker warrior hero. That'd be sweet. But yeah, that's just me personally. Not really for the good of the game. Just me being selfish and wanting my Chad orders. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we should block this and just try to keep them in here. But I don't know, I mean, they've got more archers than we do as well, and we've got more ability to get shot to death than they do. I think fighting the trees is probably going to be the way to go. It's just weird to have 2 Fimir generic heroes, but no monstrous lord choice. I don't really feel like they need a monstrous lord choice, but I'm kind of getting that not everyone agrees with me, and I don't represent the majority necessarily. But yeah, I don't really but see, in my mind, Norsca doesn't need any monstrous lord choices, because Norsca, you know, Norscan chieftains are Norskans. They're not fucking monsters, you know. Apart from, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Bearkin Berserker Lord would be sick, yeah. Or a Bearkin Berserker Hero would be sick as well. But I'd prefer if it was like, if he was a human and he like transformed, but if he just comes as a bear, that's kind of alright, I guess. But at least the skin wolves and the bearkin are actually like Norskans, you know? Like Fimir and trolls and shit, they're not even like Norskans, you know? They're just monsters that hang out with Norskans. So I don't know. I feel like the lord choices should be Norskans, not monsters, but yeah, as I said, I get that I'm not necessarily in the majority on that. All right. Where's our reinforcements? Okay. Yeah, this is going to be hard. I don't know how we're going to do this. Because we need to attack them in order to get them to come at us. So, like, hiding in the corner over here is going to be probably the best play because they got so much cavalry. But, yeah, skin walls are cool. Oh, actually, I can just shoot him with fireballs, yeah. I'll probably shoot him with fireballs, that'll work. Alright, so we're going to do it for classic blobtasm. So we do have this group 1. Everyone in group 1 regenerates. They're all just killers. So we've got this like elite squad of 5 dudes that can just destroy shit. So I'm going to try and focus them so they can start sort of grinding stuff down. I feel like these Marauder horsemen and dogs and stuff should just kind of hide out of the way, but I don't know if that's going to work out too well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we got enough magic, but my hope is that we can, yeah, kind of get them to blob up, even though they're going to be cycle charging, get the cavalry, you know, hopefully we can hit enough cavalry with the Syrian Dooms. I don't think the Syrian Dooms do that much damage to cavalry, but... And yeah, these guys, I don't know if I should keep them out or not, because they're probably going to search pattern all over the joint with their cav. Wish we had some boats right now. A good boat would be nice. Fuck. I've got some high ground here. Beautiful. They don't seem completely activated. I'll try to like shoot them a couple times and then run back without wasting all of our winds of magic. We get up in this little rise so we can make it over the bumps and things. Fuck. Oh, he's fucked. This guy's fucked. He's so fucked. Luckily, he was not really critical to our plan. Have we got anything over here that's visible? He's in big trouble. Oh, they got vision on my other guys now. I wonder if he's gonna make it. Maybe, maybe not.
Yes!
I don't know if he's gonna make it. Come on, buddy, you can do it. I think he's gonna make it.
That's what the masters bid. Move on them. Charge them.
He made it. I think he made it, or maybe he's dead. He either made it or he's dead. One of those two options.
Your will.
Through the master.
Quick! Bring us to carnage.
Destroy.
He did make it? Oh, nice. It's a relief.
Bring us to carnage. Faster! Get them!
Leader of savages. Attack!
Are these winged lancers or dervishes? Different. Oh shit. Yeah, so we want to kill these guys with Searing Dooms. Oh yeah, that's nice. That was nice. That fucked those Griffin Legion and those winged lancers. That was really good. All right, cool. I feel I've got faith now. We did that much damage with one cast. I feel like we've got a pretty good chance of this working out. What's the trait of the God Devotion Slanesh champion? I don't have access to it right now, that one guy. You'd have to Google it. What's his name? Zygar? What's the Slanesh heroes called? Alright, cool, they're done.
Obliterate them! Strike now!
Yeah, you have to figure out his name and then Google it, I'd say. If you just Google like Slanesh Sorcerer Hero, then you'll probably find somebody mentioning what his name is, and then just Google his name. Oh, there you go. Anthony said that he gives speed, charge bonus, and devastating flanker to his army. So yeah, that's really good. Alright. Here's a big dragon coming in. Debuff the dragon. We can try and get our javs to throw a little bit, but they probably won't throw much.
Battle ready.
This one's gone.
Born to fight. Marauder chieftain. Marauder chieftain.
Kaihar the Tormentor is his name if you want to look him up. Says thanks, Anthony. Oh yeah, dragon's nearly down. Yeah, the dragon's getting ripped apart. These guys are anti-large as well, so they're wrecking him. Pretty good.
Incantation ready.
There's some Griffin Legion, try and get a good cast on them. All the heroes are holding up well. Yeah, I think the power of the goon squad has oof, bit of a cast in the middle there. The power of the goon squad is holding strong.
I see death. The master's puppet.
Alright, I'm gonna pull the heroes, but try and pull the heroes back into our mob, and then we can try and pull some of their try and pull their characters in as well. If their characters come into our blob, then they're dead basically. We'll gang up on them and destroy them easily.
For the masters! Born to fight!
Yeah, so there's a single entity there. We're ganging up on him.
Onwards! Faster! Faster! Prepare to ruin! Attack the mortals!
Trying to get this guy out. There we go. There we go. There we go. He's out.
No time to lose! Orders.
Right, he can have a rest for a bit. The rest and get in there. Kill their lord. And yeah, I think this is all over. We can probably start spreading this side. And we'll get some axe throwers happening. Yeah, they're done. They're done.
Ready to kill. Smell their fear. Let's do this. Love them! I will. Command accepted. Give us carnage! Now is our time! Kill the Southerners! The Dark Lords command me! Shaman! Sorcerer! Chaos Marauders!
Yeah, I feel like Nurgle, if you're only going to choose, well, yeah, if you're going to choose just the final thing, then yeah, Nurgle's pretty good, I guess. I kind of like going Khorne, not, even though Khorne's probably like not the best one, I kind of like going Khorne just because Khorne, you know. But I really like the level 1 bonus that you get from Khorne and Nurgle and Slaanesh. All level 1 bonuses are really good. But I'm only going to go for Khorne and Nurgle. I feel like they're the most essential. The 10% upgrade reduction is pretty awesome, but yeah. I went Khorne last time, I think. I went an absolutely insane stack of Skin Wolves with Kilgore plus Skylar. Oh, nice. Yeah, I normally lean towards Khorne, but I thought this time I'll go Nurgle, but I went Khorne first, and then we'll switch into Nurgle. Yeah, I'm just gonna let these guys do their thing for a while, just to just because they've all got regen. So the longer we fight, the more healing they get. The Tomb Kings are a hard faction to play as. I'm searching for a simple faction and I love the vibes the Tomb Kings give. No, I'd say the Tomb Kings are not really a simple faction. They're kind of hard. They're one of the weakest factions in the game, I would say as well. They're kind of hard comparatively. It depends how experienced you are with the game, obviously. If you want something simple and strong, and Warriors of Chaos are probably like the go-to simple, strong faction, I would say. Tomb Kings can Tomb Kings vassalize or only ally? I think Tomb Kings can vassalize, can't they? Sure. They can vassalize, yeah, beautiful. Yeah, I feel like my two, I keep switching between, I pretty much switch between Khalida, because I kind of like her the best, and I kind of like her starting position. Excuse me, or Cetra, because if you're going to do a vassal campaign, he's like the King of Kings, and it kind of roleplay wise, it's cool having him with all his vassals and stuff. I kind of like that. Or then there's also Arcan, because Arcan's probably like the fastest to get started, and therefore probably the strongest out of the Tomb Kings, I would guess, because you get 2 armies at the start instead of 1, and everyone else gets 1 army, and it takes you a while to get your second one. Yeah, that's it. If you play Arcan, he's probably the strongest and easiest, yeah. But I feel like Arcan's like kind of good, especially if you want to go like vampire allies. Like Arcan kind of works with that because he gets bonuses for that, and he can recruit vampire units and stuff. So that's kind of cool. But if you want to go more like you know, good guy allies or whatever, I feel like Arcan doesn't really fit with my role plays that much for that, you know. I feel like Tomb Kings with Lizardmen allies somehow fits in my mental, you know, in my mental canon for some reason. Which doesn't mean that there isn't some reason why in the lore why that would never make sense or whatever, but yeah. I really like Khalida plus Thorek. Giving poison attacks to borrowed guns is really nice. Yeah, nice. Cetra fought for the good side in the end times. We don't talk about the end times here, Zerkla. We're playing in a pre-end times game here. There is no end times as far as we're concerned.
A certainty. Immediately.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Tremble.
They will release 40k. They will release End Times DLC before Total War 40k comes out. Okay. Why not release it after 40k comes out? Cetra does not serve. To capitalize on interest before they put another Warhammer Total War game into rotation? Yeah, but wait, like, what about if they could like wait until they could like capitalize on the interest with other stuff and then wait a while and then do an End Times one like a year later or something?
Chieftain of the tribe.
But I suppose they could do End Times now to try to cash in on that, and then
without doubt.
And then they could do some other minor DLC later on, I guess. Equally.
Yes.
Alright. I think we might have got him. I think we might have got him here.
Enslave the Southerners.
Address me as sir.
Norsca, sent by the Serpent.
Because we're kind of successfully sucking him to bring this army out. This army can't do shit by itself. He's got another full stack here. He's got another full stack here, but I can still, like, escape from that and then take Forstraga off.
Your will. What? Overrun the world. Slaughter the sheep.
I hope they took a look at how well Stellaris did when they considered how to run a Total War 40k. And also Dawn of War 1. Yeah. So I think with Stellaris is like such a like completely different type of game that I don't know. I feel like almost, you know, there's almost nothing about Stellaris that you would want to put into a 40k Total War game. However, if they do want to do like end game crises and stuff like that, like where you have DLC that kind of put in extra events and stuff like that, like an end times DLC, where it actually is like an optional tick box or something that allows like you know, the end times event to happen or something. Like I feel like they should maybe look at look at Stellaris and Battle Brothers and games like that for inspiration of how to put in, like, you know, that kind of extra content and stuff like that. But in terms of like the management style and all that kind of stuff, I don't feel like that, you know, they can really take anything from that. Like they'll just base their management style and everything on all the other fucking Total War games that have been perfecting that shit for ages. Although perfecting is arguable, they might have gone downhill. But in terms of Dawn of War, I feel like Dawn of War, Soulstorm, I assume you're talking about, was way like primitive. Like Soulstorm, the Soulstorm grand campaign aspect of Soulstorm was amazing because it added a grand campaign to Dawn of War, which is exactly what the whole formula of Total War is. Like the reason why Total War is so awesome is because you have those sick real-time battles and then they're set in the context of a strategic overmap. But Dawn of War 1's strategic overmap was fucking primitive. Like it was so basic and shit compared to Total War. Like there's, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing for them to take from Soulstorm. You know what I mean? Like Total War is like way more advanced than Soulstorm. So I don't know. And correct me if I'm wrong. I don't really remember Soulstorm that. I remember just really liking it, but I don't really remember that much about the details. But I feel like it was like super simplistic and basic, and not really that, you know, not really that good compared to Total War. So I don't know how they would really take anything from Soulstorm. But if there was some particular thing that was cool about Soulstorm that you think they should put in 40k, I'd be interested to know what it is, because I don't, yeah, like I said, I don't remember it that clearly.
Despoil and ravage.
That's more, yeah, no, I was not trying to criticize Soulstorm. Like Soulstorm was amazing. Fucking I love that shit. I love fucking Dawn of War, and I love Soulstorm because it made Dawn of War like so much more awesome. But I feel like, you know, Total War is like way more awesome than Soulstorm in terms of the strategic battle map. So I don't think they need to really look at, like, I don't think there's much for them to take from that, apart from just the overall 40k art style and everything, obviously. But, and yeah, like I said, I think Stellaris is a totally different game. I don't know if there's much to take from that either. I don't really know what game they could really get inspiration from about how to set it up.
Take what's theirs.
Galactic's also Battlefleet Gothic as well. It's got a like Battlefleet Gothic 2's got like a very basic strategy map layer, but again it's like super primitive and shit. It's probably like even worse than Soulstorm, the Battlefleet Gothic one. Again, but however, you know, having said that, like the fact that it's got a strategy layer is awesome, I think, and like I love that shit. Obviously, I love Total War. I love that whole real-time combat plus turn-based strategy level. So yeah, so you know, it's awesome that Battlefleet Gothic has that, but again, it's way more primitive than Total War. So I don't think there's much they could take from that either. You reckon the third faction would be Bretonia? Yeah. I don't know. Doubt it. But I would. But if you, I would have. I said I didn't. Yeah, I said that I didn't think Norsca would get a DLC. So you know, I've already been wrong once. I mean, if Norsca deserves and gets a DLC, which they are, then Bretonia fucking badly deserves a DLC. So yeah, maybe it would be Bretonia. That'd be so cool if it was Bretonia. But the name of the DLC, Tides of Torment, it's just sort of like, you know, how does Bretonia fit into that? You know, you can sort of say Tides applies to Norsca because they're a seagoing race, even though there's nothing particularly seagoing about them. They don't have black arcs. They aren't able to attack ports or anything. The only thing seagoing about Norsca really is that their ports make a lot of money. But they don't get extra movement on the water or anything like Pirate Coast does. They don't get they can't attack coastal settlements from the water, you know. But yeah, but as I said, I was pretty like I thought it was highly unlikely that Norsca would get another DLC. I said that on stream a bunch of times. I thought it was like, nah, very down. Like I felt like they deserve a DLC, but no, they won't get one. Never happened. That was kind of my attitude, and so I was like completely wrong on that. Did all the Chaos Gods get DLC? They will. Slaanesh will be the last of the 4, yeah. Then all 4 of them will have had a DLC, yeah.
Enslave the Southerners.
Chieftain of the tribe. In agreement. Journeying.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
2 turns, yeah. I don't know.
War unceasing.
Tribal fury.
Zimbabwe's blood frenzy.
Overrun the world. Marauders all.
Disciplined, sneaky. Alright, I'm gonna just hire all the ones that I don't want. So I don't want intelligent. Get rid of that. Make space for him to hire a new one. And I don't want uncompromising. No, shall I leave that because I don't want any good traits to spawn there. And I do want sneaky. And steal some technology. Serpent Jetty? Yeah, it's pretty safe. We'll upgrade that. Troll Fjord. Yeah, I sort of still don't want to upgrade Troll Fjord in a way because I feel like it might start some shit with Be'lakor.
Tread the shadow paths as I.
No, as long as he's at war with Bretonnia, we probably don't really need to worry about him, I guess.
Avert your eye. Well, this is simply marvelous.
Alright, so Blood Mountain. What can we get from him in exchange? We're not going to get Silver Tower of Sorcerers. That's never going to happen, no. Twisted Towers? I don't think we're going to get, no. What else we got? Infested Catacombs. Or Infernius.
Yes, good.
Oh shit, I just realized every time I give, what do you call that? Halibron probably hates him. Oh no, she doesn't care. Cool, cool. Like, I should have checked that beforehand, but yeah. So sometimes you have a faction, like, if Halibron hated Sigvald, every time I give him a gift, it would just make her hate me even more and more. So you gotta be careful when you're cheesing, like, real estate and stuff like that you don't, like, massively piss off somebody that you're trying to be friends with. It's the Khorne faction that hates Siggy? Yeah, they're long dead, so don't have to worry about them. Okay, so armies are all moved. I think buildings are all built. We'll just check. Yeah, Winterpire, I'm not sure if I want to invest in it because I don't know how long we're going to be peace with the dwarfs. Bay of Blades. Yeah, that needs to get built up. Cool. All right. Yeah, destroy that so we can get one more hero capacity. Alright, and excuse me, and how's Arbal going? Arbal, if we can just get a tier 2 settlement to sell to Arbal, then he should be good.
Take care not to impress me too much, for I would challenge you.
In my recent campaign, Talisman to Preservation was 10% ward save. Did they nerf, or did I just come across a variant that I've forgotten about? Yeah, I know that's really weird, Dave Frakes. I've got a Talisman of Preservation, and it's just normal. It's not. It's excuse me. Yeah, Talisman of Preservation 16% ward save currently. It was nerfed a couple of times. It used to be 25% ward save, I think it was something, didn't it? It's been nerfed a couple of times, but yeah, it's currently 16%. So I don't know what's going on with your one. I've never seen a 10% one. Hey Mercy, how long have you been doing content creation? I don't know however old my channel is, like 4 years or something.
Yes.
A negotiation. How about this? I let you talk, then we duel.
You must have forgot about it. Oh, I never knew about it. Never heard of it. Never seen a 10% one. I don't know what that's about. I might peace out with him temporarily, but I'd like to steal his ports.
Bring death.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
I better not ruin my... I can just wait one more turn, I guess. No point wasting my reliability for no reason. Is Abal actually doing anything with Kislev, or is he just fucking around? Doesn't seem like he's doing much.
It's done. I submit. Fine.
No higher power than I.
Oh, he's come ashore. Intriguing. Intriguing.
A battle is foreseen.
Success, it worked.
Slit. Yes. I guide the tribe.
Can I just like block this guy in here?
Seer, go away. To war.
I don't think I'll be able to.
I thought you'd never ask. Got it.
Fuck, I don't know. How strong is this army? It's not that strong. We could probably smash this guy.
Take what's theirs.
You dare give me orders? Keep your own counsel.
Decamping. Boyars bow to no one. Overrun the world. Immediately. Moving out. Despoil and ravage.
Tribal seer. To war.
Oh, I didn't realize we could make it all the way over here.
Did you say something?
Dominate. Despoil and ravage.
No higher power than I.
Chieftain of the tribe. Slaughter the sheep.
I know where.
I need money. We sack it.
Shame and source.
We steal technology. Success.
Bring death.
Unexpected.
Yes, Lord. Despoil and ravage.
Nowhere. Sabotage!
Not success. Yeah, I think there was 20%, then they nerfed it to 17%, then they nerfed it very slightly down to 16% or something like that. It's been so long since you played Norsca, it's like watching a new DLC. Yeah, nice.
Boyars bow to no one.
Journeying. Enough. Wipe them out. Carnage at last.
I foresee destruction. A pact.
The voices.
Oh, yes. I'll be there on the path.
Do you hear the voices too?
Speak. Outstanding.
All right, we need some cash, some quick dollars.
Cannot be reasoned with.
If Arbal would pull his finger out and actually attack Kislev, that would be super cool.
Certainly.
Enslave the Southerners.
All right, we need some cash.
Obey. Kneel.
You are governed only by spite and stupidity.
Vimir should only be a monstrous infantry choice, not a lord or hero. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. But I think, not necessarily the same. Not necessarily everyone else holds the same view. So that's okay.
You with a single incantation. Steady your tongue.
I feel like if I could... No, maybe I should go to war with Malekith. I don't know how strong Malekith is going to be. I'm still weird that I didn't get... Yeah. I need cash. Somewhere. I'm gonna have to go to war with the Empire at some point, but...
I am.
Very well.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna make a trade agreement with.
Rage creature. I may spare your soul.
See you, Disco Fish. Have a good one, buddy.
Are you a god?
Thanks for the quote.
Peace is not why I have made this accommodation. It is but a convenience.
Okay, so once we're ready to go to war with Kislev, we can vassal him straight away from that. Or the dwarfs. Interesting. Who's stronger out of the dwarves and Kislev? They're both probably pretty strong. Kislev's really strong, dwarfs not so strong. Alright. We'll vassal him into the dwarfs, grab some coastal settlements, and then we'll go after Kislev. He'll probably attack us before that, but yeah. Alright, I think this is all gonna work out, sort of. Need another lord here. Potentially.
Tribesmen, gather, despoil and ravage.
I travel the world seeking jewel.
It's a peace treaty. Just immediately. Cool. Oh, actually, can we also at the same time go to war with Sylvania? And what about we'll go to war? Sweet, we'll just go to war with everyone, fuck it. They're far enough away that I don't have to worry about it for a few turns at least. Alright. So far so good. You had some corn miner factions mixed up early? Oh, that's alright, no stress. Hope the next Slanesh Legendary Lord can attack foot characters without knocking them over first. Yeah, well, Strike. A lot of people seem to think Striker might be the free LC Lord if there's going to be one. Did he just not even move? 36%.
Did you say something?
35%. Right.
Harbinger of war. I take them.
No, no good.
I guide the tribe.
15%. Yeah, that's not very good.
Blasphemy! Blasphemy! I say.
Right, we might have to take a hit on Bay of Blades. Although.
Right. I go. Sabotage.
Success.
Soul eggs.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Alright, we should be able to take Alexander off with one.
The eagle guides me. Laid to waste.
Fuck
Into
off.
the fray.
That's such bullshit.
Chieftain of the tribe. The tribe laying to waste.
Ixnay on the siege attacker nay. Unless a born warrior appears.
Done and done. As good as dead. I'll challenge. Drown them.
Oh yeah, where did our wizard pop out?
The voices say yes.
Oh nice. Well, for the faithfuls ready to rejoin rejoin our force.
Gift from shadows.
So it's tier 3, so we'll take it at tier 2. Lyric victory. Before we do that, let's just
They can't hide.
Was there a talisman that gave you extra loot or something? Maybe it was in... Don't know. Oh well, whatever. Jeez. Okay. Let's do it. I really like the hero blob with skin wolves with their buff skills at different levels. You get some crazy stat lines. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's very, very nice. Yeah, I don't usually go, you know, you can have three armor ones and 3 melee attack ones to get the absolute max, but I usually don't bother with the low level. I just go with the 2, just go for, oh no, you get 4 actually, couldn't you? Yeah, I usually just go with the 2 highest levels. That way, 2 highest melee attack and 2 highest armor. That's like, you know, 4 heroes. You like 3 of each? Yeah, 3 of each. Actually, 3 of each is good as well. But yeah, if you go for the 4 though, it's a bit like not really worth it. How are we gonna do this? Probably just going through the gate, blobbing through the gate is gonna be the best with the magic. Just send our low tier marauders in first to take the hits. Actually, no, we'll send in the javelins first to take the hits because they don't tend to get chewed up in melee as much. So.
Chaos Marauders! Commandos!
Shaman sorcerer!
Cool.
Tremble, mortals! That's what the masters did!
Agreed!
Executing! Ah! For the Chaos Gods! Now is our time! Now!
Shaman sorcerer!
I'm trying to disrupt those archers. If we get the dogs in the gates, they tend to mess dudes up a bit. No, it didn't really work.
Bring us to carnage! Chaos Marauders! Commandos! So be it! Charge them! Get them! I'll die! Yes!
I think we decided. I constantly forget, but yeah, I think Searing Doom does not do any damage to gates. We figured out. I think was the end result. Gates here. All right, everyone just jam through the gate. Basically, don't need any special artistry or anything, and we just want to because we want to blow them up as much as we can. Well, he's Zargard.
WULFRIK the Wanderer!
Yeah.
So be it! Yes! Quick!
Conjuring! A killing!
So be it! Charge them! Chaos Marauders! Masters! Get them! Now! For the masters!
Shaman! Death!
Yeah, no, three of each is pretty nice for absolutely, huge stats. But yeah, I think I usually just go for like 2 each most of the time, just to get, spread it around a bit more.
Charge them! Get them! Chaos Marauders! Lead us to mortals! Very well! Charge!
Manifest!
Chaos Marauders! Ah! I will comply! Now! Yes! Eat your souls! Quick! What do you bid? Charge! Quick! Your will? We want their eyes! Blood!
I've seen death.
The inescapable one! Order the drive! Crows on the sheep! Chaos marauders!
A killing comes.
Your will! Bring us the carnage! Charge them! Faster! Chaos marauders! Ah! Yes! Chaos marauders! What? What? Get them! Raw! Eating!
Yes!
Love them! Your will? Chaos comes! Command us! Slaughter soon! Chaos marauders!
I wonder if we can get these guys to set up here and javelin down there. That'd be pretty cool if they could.
Run!
Labs to slaughter. Destroy!
Hurry!
Good debuff on them. I might just do that so it gets all these guys.
We want their eyes! Ah! Mortal fool! Chaos marauders! That's what the masters did! Guard this place! The Dark Lords command me! Yes! Mortal fool! Move on them! Slay every mortal! Those on the team! Ah!
There we go.
Kill the Southerners!
Get there eventually. How do you keep vassals if they have an aversion to you? Vassals never really break their vassal agreement. We were talking about this the other day. Like, I've only had vassals break their vassal treaty with me maybe like twice in like all the campaigns I played and all the different vassals I've had. So it's like very rare. Like if you subjugate a faction, I believe they can't break it at all. Like there's nothing they can do about it. They're permanently yours. And if you get them through the seductive influence mechanic of Slanesh, I believe they can't break it. It's unbreakable. If you get it through diplomacy, like I am, they can theoretically break it, but it never really happens. And yeah, somebody was talking about the other day, and they were saying they've had it happen a bit, and they said that it mainly happens when you've got low reliability. So if you keep your reliability high, then they shouldn't really break their treaty with you, even if they hate your guts. But even if they do hate your guts, once you've gone to war with a bunch of other factions, it pulls them into wars, and then you're at war with the same factions as them, and they like you for killing their enemies that they're at war with and stuff. So you can usually fix it, even if they're like minus 100 aversion, they can still, you know. But yeah, but basically you just got to like region trade with them or whatever, or sometimes just have decent relations, and then should test it at the end of this campaign, just betray everyone and see what happens. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Kind of need the money. I was gonna sack it, and now he's gonna occupy it and try to use it as leverage to get a coastal settlement or something. But yeah, I think we need the cash.
Where's my next quote? Despoil and ravage.
Can't believe we fucking
Slaughter the sheep.
We couldn't get this settlement. Like, what the fuck? Bullshit.
Enslave the Southerners.
Boyars bow to no one.
Decamping to the... Tremble, weaklings. Overrun the world. Moving out into the front.
Pig victory.
All perish.
What should have?
No higher power than I.
Yeah, I think I just decided to only have 2 of each. I quite often have less than 2, but I think I decided to have only 2 of each most of the time because I also like switch their lord like heroes around a lot, and it's like, you know, it's not really worth. Like if you're switching the heroes around a lot, and sometimes you've got doubles and stuff, it's like not really worth having a guy that only gives you less. So yeah, so what we're talking about, guys, is that with these guys, you get level 1. Twisted Flesh gives you 7 armor. Level 2 Twisted Flesh gives you 15 armor, which is quite good. Level 3 gives you 23 armor. And then level 4 gives you 23 armor and 10% missile resistance. But you can actually, as long as you have all different levels, each of these different levels are separate skills. So you can have one guy with Ruinous Flesh level 4, gives you 23 armor in an AoE of 35 meter radius, and also plus 10 missile resistance, and then another one with 23 armor. So then you have 46 bonus armor to everyone in a huge area, and like a small area. 46 armor is fucking huge, right? So yeah, but then you can even have a third one that's got 15 as well, and then instead of 46, it's 61 extra armor, which is pretty crazy. And if you want to go even further, you can get this guy to get another 7, so it'd be 68 extra armor. But yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, but I was sort of saying, like, I usually just like go like 2, you know, try and have 2, the top 2. Sorry, the top 2, sorry, not the top 3. But top 2 is good. I think if you have all 4, like just for the memes or whatever, just have maximum or whatever, then yeah, the bonus stacks if you have multiple, yeah. So you have all 4 of them, but this last one's only adding 7 armor, so I feel like it's a bit like diminishing returns. I'd rather, instead of having that one guy that only gives 7 armor, I'd rather just put that guy in a different army and have him maxed out and giving 23 armor and 10% missile resistance, you know what I mean? Or even just have 2 of them with the missile resistance at different parts of your army, because having that 10% missile resistance spreading over, plus the armor spreading over a big area of your infantry is kind of cool, you know, like. So yeah, I mean, I usually use them the same way Anthony was talking about, as a little hero blob. So you have like 6, you know, like 6 heroes in a blob. You have like 2 of these guys giving like 46 armor and missile resistance. 2 of these guys giving 24 melee attack and 40% charge bonus. And plus your other heroes or whatever, you know. But you could have like 4 of these guys with the missile resistance and have them dotted along your front line, and just have heaps of infantry, or with the and then spread that buff across your whole infantry line. But yeah, but that's not usually how I use them. Oh yeah, I mean sometimes I combination it, I guess. You know, you might initially start them off as a hero ball, but then after the combat starts, you sort of spread out, attacking different targets, and their AoEs spread around and stuff. But anyway, yeah, a few different ways you can use them, but they're pretty cool. Pretty cool. I usually prioritize the armor ones first, but yeah, I tend to just give them. I tend to just level them up, and then I don't worry too much about. Sometimes they end up in different armies, and they don't end up in the stacks they're meant to be in and stuff. I don't really want to lose all my dudes.
Charge at last.
Ooh. Did you say something? Deal.
I guide the tribe.
To their graves.
Harbinger of war.
Finders, keepers. A battle is foreseen. Take their treasures.
Did you say something? Speak then.
I guide the tribe. I know where. Enslave the Southerners. Tracking. Point the way. All the way. Slaughter the sheep.
It is treason to command me.
I want Castle Alexandrov, goddammit. Give it to me. Bay of Blades is going to get taken out.
Blasphemy! Blasphemy! I serve Ursa.
Fuck, I can't believe that. That fucking sucks.
What? It is done.
That's weird. Why has he got that little bit of movement? Even though he's inside the zone of control. You make a wall of heroes so you can't reach it? Yeah, it's sort of awkward. Yeah, I mean, I probably could have, but I got rid of all the heroes, so.
Marauders all.
Fear me.
I don't know. Maybe I should just. Yeah, maybe I should just wipe him out. Just commit to the war. I feel like I kind of was hoping I could just like kind of take what I wanted and then peace out with him and then region trade for whatever and blah blah. But yeah, I think it's gonna be better to just go to war, just finish the war with them and yeah, get it done.
Chieftain of the tribe. Tribesmen, gather! Overrun the world!
My power is absolute.
Take care not to impress me.
What is it with Arbal? No matter who I'm playing, he always wants to be a vassal. Yeah, no, he just likes to serve. He just likes to serve.
Shaman sorcerer.
Wipe them out.
It is treason to command me. War. Inevitable.
33%. Why is that so bad?
Harbinger of war. Absolutely.
Fuck. Alright, whatever.
Move on them. tribal fury.
All right, these guys all there. Get.
Annihilation.
This guy's the Reaver's helm. A little bit extra loot. All right, should get us. Should get it done.
Carnage at last. I hear you. True savages. To their grave.
All right, cool. Yeah, if we can trap Kistalton in Buccaneers, what's it called? Buccaneers Bay, but Slavers Bay, whatever it is. Then yeah, if we can trap him in there, then we can basically just wipe out the rest of his stuff and you put an end to him.
Born to fight.
Ravers Bay. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called.
Smell their fear.
You know, a lot of archers. Traditionally, as Norscans, we don't really like archers. We're not big archer fans. Man, if these berserkers can get into those lines without getting shot to death, it's gonna be glorious. Glorious carnage for the Axe Father.
Winds to me!
So be it! Quick!
You could try pulling out some melee and just beating the shit out of them. Only dervishes.
Going now.
Still. Oh, nice. Yeah, we can just kill a bunch of the stuff in melee without activating them. That would be pretty cool. Probably should turn around this way when I'm doing this so I can see my own troops. Oh yeah, I love how you can move your unit cards around. I've already said thank you to the devs for fixing that, but it's like so good. Oh fuck. Wasn't paying attention. Yeah, there was a bug before where every time you moved your unit cards, they would fall out of the group they were in and fall down here. And before that, there was a bug where every time you moved the cards, they would go to the end of the group. And that was okay though. At least they're still in the same group, and you couldn't kind of own them. But then the bug was like they would actually fall completely out. So yeah, so now, oh fuck.
I've seen victory.
Yeah, but now
Marauder chieftain.
was that my good mage? No, yeah, it was. Fuck.
A killing comes. Shamanic death.
This is a mess. This is a big mess. The magic that we need to sort this shit out just got fucked up. Just got fucked up. And now he's trying to suicide off that direction. Fuck, we might actually lose this. If I hadn't been talking. This is really bad. It was working out perfect. It was beautiful. And now it's gone to complete shit.
My God's call! Charge them! Bring us to carnage! Charge them! On my way!
We can rescue this mage, then we're good. If this guy comes good, then we're fine. But if he doesn't rally, then... Ooh, we need fire in here, we need fire.
We want their eyes! All will be destroyed! Chaos Marauders! The Dark Gods command me! What?
Okay.
This one's good! Your time Chaos comes!
Fuck. This is going bad.
For chaos! Bring us to carnage! Chaos Marauders!
I forgot what my objective was here. Probably to just do this without taking too much damage. But my new objective is survival. Such a disaster. Such a disaster. This is not going well. God, why was I talking? I should have just, you know, concentrated on what I was fucking supposed to be doing. I think we're good. I think a disaster averted. We haven't lost any units yet. But there, that was a clusterfuck. Alright, I think we managed to avoid getting anyone die. But that was pretty, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Oh, maybe, oh no, yeah, no, he didn't die. He's good. Oosh. Yeah, I think every single character here's got regeneration except for this guy. I think these two. And let him regen a bit more. Yeah, being able to move unit cards, like I want to put this guy third. Boom, right there, done. So good. It was before, if you just moved a little slightly like that, it would just go to the end all the time. But that, like or whatever, it would go to the last slot and you just go like that and they would go to the last slot, but you could sort of shuffle them like that way. But then there was a bug here where if you just moved it like that, it would instantly drop out of this group and go down here. So as you're just clicking on units, if you slightly drag it a little by accident, bloop, pops out of the group. It was so shit. But yeah, I'm so glad they fixed it. That was awesome. Thank you, Debs. You're awesome. I'm glad they fixed the campaign movement thing where you couldn't tell how far the enemy could move. Yeah, that sucked. Oh yeah, there's a new bug that got introduced. I just found out about with ogre camps. I don't know if anyone's playing ogres at the moment. I guess ogres aren't that popular a faction, so probably most of you aren't playing ogres right now. But yeah, there's a new thing where ogre camps move right by themselves. So if you place an ogre camp, and then every time you save and load a campaign, or if you have a battle, because basically when you fight a battle, it kind of loads into the battle and then it loads back into the campaign. So it kind of like does the same stuff as loading and saving. Every time you load, like ogre camps will like move apparently. I think it's part of the fix that they did so that the AI wouldn't put their ogre camps in impassable terrain. So they've made it, I guess it's made it so that it just like checks whenever you load and like shuffles them around a bit. Pretty weird.
Overrun the world. Slaughter the sheep.
Did you say something? A battle is foreseen.
Norsca. Bloodthirsty. Dominate. Despoil and ravage. Move on them. Chieftain of the tribe.
I guess all the busted ass shit should go inside the settlement.
Enslave the Southerners. Arise. Tremble, weaklings. I hear you. I submit.
Now,
Right, yeah, hopefully this trap here is going to work.
Spoil and ravage.
Alright, let's see if we can actually, I don't even know if it's even possible to break this vassal treaty because, like I said, he's automatically vassal to Sigvald because Sigvald owns his, the Dark Fortress that this guy's, attached to. So I don't know if we can even cancel it, but we'll try.
The tribe consents.
Alright, they're not a vassal anymore.
Slaughter the sheep. Norsca.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Okay, well that was easy. I thought that was going to be way harder than that. Cool, alright. And then we'll try and get this guy. So this guy...
More playthings to talk to.
Oh, I can't get him to break trade. No. What?
Darkling Prince.
Oh, this guy's trading.
Take in my aspect.
Oh, but I can't tell him to stop trading.
In what could be.
Okay, but now that I've broken the vassal treaty with this guy,
We are both
and tell him to stop trading.
But the masters have sent you here
But he
to
won't do it.
die.
All right, and then if I declare war on him, actually, if I declare war on him, I don't get a
We are both their puppets.
yeah, I can just declare war on him straight away. Oh, sweet. All right, so let me think about this. I'll just go to the bathroom. That's it. I'll let Lucius back in for a second. I think Lucius, yeah, I think Sigvald being a vassal kind of overrides it. Yeah, sort of. Yeah. I mean, yeah, apparently, yeah. Fucking dude, I told you. I let him back in, but no. Of the culture that can get giants, which giant skin is your favorite? Hey Jamie, I don't really have a preference too much. I think I like the helmets that the Chaos Dwarf ones. Actually, no, we don't have the Chaos Dwarf ones, do we? I think the Chaos Dwarfs are supposed to get siege giants. Oh no, maybe it's the ogres. Who the one that has like the metal helmet over the top? I think the ogres might be the ones that meant to have the siege giants or whatever.
Northmen come.
I'm not sure if they actually got into the game or not. I think they did. I think ogres have them. Actually, I can tell, can't I?
Who are these groups?
Oh, we won't be able to actually see them. It'd be cool if there was a unit preview button that you could do. Oh yeah, no, it is them. Yeah, giant. This one's probably my favorite with the metal helmet with like no eye slots. Kind of looks cool, I reckon. Just in terms of skins.
True savages.
All right, we need a little bit more raiding income for Skylar. We're up to 5 yeah, so we'll just
War unceasing.
raid a bit more there. And we can recruit some dudes.
Despoil and ravage.
The helmet should count as a bronze shield. Yeah, that'd be cool. The ogre one's your favorite too? Yeah, they look pretty cool. Oh yeah, Infernius, we can sell again. Yet again.
Yes, I am handsome. But we must forego the usual flattery. A deal needs to be struck.
I concur.
Yeah, just make an extra 2.5 grand a turn by selling him. It's a bit of a exploit you can do with the Warriors of Chaos because they automatically destroy any buildings that you have when you trade them a region. So you can basically build a barracks, sell it to them for 3,000 gold. They automatically destroy the barracks. You build and trade it for another region and 3,000 gold. They automatically destroy the barracks, making the settlement worth almost nothing. You build a barracks in the other settlement, which makes it valuable. Trade it back again for the settlement that they destroyed their barracks in, which is worth nothing, plus 3,000 gold, and just keep doing it once every turn. Yeah, it's kind of cheesy, but it's kind of cool as well. Can be handy. So yeah, I might try and keep this raid going for a little bit longer. How many settlements have they got? Well, they got a few. I really need some better fucking armies here, hey?
Overrun. Enslave the Southerners. All the way. Tribal fury. Slaughter the sheep. Bring death. Immediately accepted.
Yes, Lord.
Hey Mercy, I want to make a custom Demon Prince. My idea was a centaur lower body with the wingless Demon Prince top and a mark of corn. What do you think about the idea theme-wise? Hey Aetherwolf. Custom Demon Prince, centaur lower body, wingless Demon Prince upper body. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I'm not really that familiar with the Demon Prince upper body, but yeah, big muscular demon looking body, I guess. Yeah. One thing I really like with Chaos Warriors is those like Chaos Warriors and Chaos Dwarfs is those like faceless helms. Yeah, so I reckon if you gave him like a Chaos Warrior kind of faceless helm, like with the bare chest Demon Prince like body, with the centaur thing, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, what about an armored one? Yeah, no, that's all. Yeah. Yeah, you could also look at those Chaos Dwarf Bull Centaur bodies and stuff. Check those out too. But yeah, you could maybe make him like a if you wanted to do a backstory for him, you could maybe make him like a, you know, a Dolgan, a lord, or what's another one of the horse lord ones? The Dolgan, the Hung, you know, one of those like horse lord Norscan tribes, and he was originally, you know, a great rider or whatever, and then he became a chaos champion, and, you know, Horn or whoever fused him with his horse, and so he's actually like two entities fused into one or something, and blah blah blah, something like that.
Overrun the world. Tribesmen, gather. Chieftain of the tribe, take what's theirs.
All right. It's all a little bit reliant on what the AI is going to do next turn, but hopefully it should all work out all right. We need 2 more sorcerers, one more werewolf, wereskin, whatever. We're building barracks everywhere for trading purposes. Sanguine, I guess, is the best of these. None of them are very good. Shaman sorcerers, alright. And yeah, none of these are very good. I mean, disciplined is kind of cool, I guess.
Me?
And we'll just go for... I'll just get rid of Phlegmatic because I don't want that one. And we'll recruit the other one with Sanguine. No, it's not too bad.
I guide the tribe.
We're decent for a map hero. Are the dwarves kicking the shit out of him?
What are you all about?
Did they? Yeah, they took Frozen Landing off him.
Take care not to impress.
Look, he's only at minus 35 now.
I would challenge you.
Sanzar Uzal Warhoof. Yeah, nice. What god does he worship? Or is he an undivided champion? Corn, nice. Yeah, Corn likes brass and bronze. No. Getting pretty expensive. Okay. Okay, Visnax. Oh, Visnax the Seer. Oh no. Sorry, Visnax, I think you're dead. No, he retreated the wrong way. Oh well. Visnax the Seer has died. I think I did say that the first one to die would get brought back to life though, so we'll give Visnax a new life after this. Surely a cruel jest by the gods. Exactly. Visnax the Seer is going to be reborn. Is going to be reborn as Visnax the Immortal. Because yeah, he was the first. We said that basically the first one to die would be the one that wins the most glory because he goes to Valhalla. But I said I'd bring him back to life. So yeah, Visnax is going to be the Immortal when he comes back. I hope I can siege this. I'm not 100% sure that I can. Surely a cruel jest by the gods. Visnax the Seer has been killed. That's right, but he will be reborn as Visnax the Immortal. But yeah, I bet I can't attack this fucking settlement.
I guide the tribe. Bringing it down.
Signed in blood. Turn it to rubber.
Fine. Yes, go.
Enslave the Southerners.
What the fuck? Are you serious? Oh, is it because of this guy?
Did you say something?
What's his trait? Discipline. Oh, fuck it.
Overrun the
Oh,
world.
no, it's not because of that guy.
I hear you. Chieftain of the tribe.
Oh, fuck off.
Laying to waste.
They're serious. I didn't think they were serious, but they were serious.
Enslave the Southerners. Yes.
Skin wolves. There's some skin wolves happening. Yeah, fuck. Visinex kind of let me down. He was supposed to retreat that way so he could siege lock this fucker. Now we've got this dickhead rampaging through our shit, which is not ideal, and it's going to waste a lot of time. Oh, and I forgot that I went to war with Dryka. That will never come back to bite me. How could going to war with Dryka ever come back to bite me? She's so far away. Oh well.
Tribesmen, gather. In agreement.
Chieftain of the tribe. Despoil and ravage.
I guide the tribe. Sabotage!
Twisted thoughts.
Me?
I'll be there. Turn it to rubble.
It's not as if she'll bring like shit tons of armies after me. How would that ever happen?
Strike first. Is set. Sea Fangs ready. Heading out. Yes.
Hmm.
Fine.
I shouldn't have gone to war with Dryka. It wasn't worth 1,000 gold or whatever it was I got paid for it.
Tribesmen, gather.
A challenge? No problem.
You know Vlad's holding ass out there as well, yeah, probably.
A battle is foreseen.
What an asshole.
Carnage.
Bloodthirsty.
We're all these armies together would be able to handle Dryka? I don't even know, maybe.
Northmen come. True savages.
We're getting a siege attacker.
What?
Bring death.
To their annihilation. All will perish.
Wiping them out!
War unceasing. Outstanding. The tribe consents.
No delay. Moving out.
Tier 4 Erangard is an income dream. Yeah, we're not going to be taking it though. I'm probably going to sack it. Just going to sack it for some quick cash and then get the hell out of there. I think would be the way to go. But yeah, eventually we'll definitely be coming back for it.
Killing at last!
A pact.
Shatter skulls! Ambush and feast! I'll wreck them! Taste my vomit!
Yes. Despoil and ravage.
Right,
Time for a feeding!
alright. And Throgo can have the Reaver Helm, Obsidian Blade. Frenzy Talisman. And we'll give him the Barbarian. All right.
Rinse their beats! In my time!
What? Before it was...
Wiping them out!
What the fuck? That was their army... What? What the fuck? This army wasn't in reinforcement range before. And now it is all of a sudden. How the fuck does that work?
Killing at last!
Yeah, like before, remember before I was attacking this and it was just this guy and it was saying it was going to be like a Pyrrhic victory or something. And then now all of a sudden this army's in range somehow. Is it maybe it's that ogre camp thing. Hey, Salmon and Suke just raided us on on Twitch. Thanks so much for the raid. Maybe Orthodoxy has a tech that increased reinforcement range. Yeah, but it would increase reinforcement for their armies, not for like other armies, you know. Anyway, yeah, that's fucking weird because I'm sure that was not reinforcing before, and now it is all of a sudden. Maybe it was because I didn't have Siege Attacker before, because I didn't have Siege Attacker, so it was sort of not calculating, you know, it was not calculating other factions coming in. But probably if I change this back to another non-Siege Attacker Lord again, it would just be like, you know.
Overrun the world. Fine.
King on trolls. Disorder.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad, I reckon. This might be bad. I don't know if I should maybe... How's the Norsca going? It was going well, except for then I decided to declare war on Vlad and also Dryka for like 2,000 gold.
No delay.
And now, now we're in a bit of strife. A bit of trouble.
Yes. The crow directs me. Infuse tu lamento.
No, WULFRIK's pretty excited. He's pretty excited.
Good.
It was because I backspaced him, and he was like halfway through taking a step or whatever.
Slaughter the sheep.
Yeah, fuck, that's super annoying that we lost that. Oh yeah, distinguished scar. Very nice. Intelligent, maybe. Stupid and perceptive. We'll leave both of those on there because I don't really want death casters anyway.
I guide the tribe.
Sounds cool, Anthony. I don't know how you have time to figure out all these cool little strats. But yeah, it sounds good. I'll have to, yeah, if you want to, you should chuck that in the Noggle channel and at me. I can check it out tomorrow. I'm gonna be looking at stuff like that tomorrow, or today, I guess later today when I wake up. Will you be going full hound? No, going Noggle. So yeah, so we've gone up to 96, almost to the max out hound, and then you go, and then I go all the way into Nurgle. You get 6 points. You get plus 6 points for Nurgle and minus 2 points for hound for every dedication that you do. So basically, if I go all the way up, I need 17 dedications to get to 100, and 17 times 2 is like 34. So that means the hound will go down to 62. So we'll basically end up 2 hound, 3 Nurgle. That's the end goal. Mercy, what are your thoughts on Tide of Torment so far? Yeah, it seems, yeah, whatever. It's pretty early days. Haven't seen very much as yet. I'm glad that Norsca's getting a rework. I hope that they get a good rework though. I haven't really, you know, yeah, Confederated Throg, yeah. No, I haven't really heard anything too exciting about from the rework. You know, like They are getting a rework, but all they said was they're going to give extra, or they said they were going to give extra quests to the monster hunts, which I feel like Norsca needs more of a rework than that. So yeah, I know. I hope that we're going to see more of a rework than that. 753, there we go. One more turn of raiding and then we're good to go.
Your will? Yes. The eagle guides me. Chieftain of the tribe. On the prowl.
Yeah, was there anything else? I thought that might work, but doesn't the other gods get negated as soon as you reach 100 on one of them? No, I don't think they get negated. They just get frozen, so you can't get any more. So whatever you've, once I hit tier 3 with the Naggarond, that'll lock everything out. So I won't be able to get any of the other gods. I won't be able to raise this anymore. But you still keep, yeah, you still keep whatever you've got, yeah. If you want to do it even better, like Anthony was saying how he does it, he gets this one up to tier 1, this one up to tier 1, this one up to tier 1, and then goes this one tier 3. So you actually get all the best bonuses from all of them, kind of thing, you know. But it takes a lot longer to do that than it does to just go 2, 3. Like the fastest thing is just to go all the way up. That's 17, right? But then if you want to go 2, 2, 3, that's 16 in this one, then 17 in that one. So that's like what, 30? Then it's 33 that you've got to do. But then if you want to get like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, then you've got to go like, oh, I actually can't, not sure how much it is. I think it's like 16. You got to go like 16, 16, 16. Then you got to go like 16, but not quite max it out. Then you got to top off these ones some more or some shit. Like, yeah, I can't remember exactly. I can't remember exactly how you do it, but it's a fuckload more basically. Excuse me, sorry. Waiting for an auction to end, eh? Yeah, sounds cool. All right, how's our vassalages going?
Take care not to impress me too much, for I would challenge you.
How's he? He's still going up. I don't know what he's going up to, but once he goes past 0, I'm sure assume that he'll be more keen to vassalize.
The Lord of Murder whispers his will to me.
All right, I'm kind of thinking that we dump some cash on her. Oh, bro, she's rich as fuck. All right, that's not gonna work. We could go for Maggot Host.
Good news, I hope.
He's pretty poor. I know. I feel like he's not going to do anything. No, maybe we'll just leave him there. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a bit of a mess here. Might be a bit of a mess.
Battle time is feeding time.
All ears.
Okay. See what happens. We're still running way too high on monies.
A negotiation. How about this? I let you talk.
Acceptable.
Alright, so that gets us Skylar. what Dryker's gonna do. Here we go. Close defeat. That's interesting. So right, hopefully now we can bash Dryker.
Harbinger of war. Point the way. Demonic destruction.
Speak! A certainty! The crow directs me.
Is Dryker's trait good? I don't think it. No, it isn't, is it? It's like Athel Loren attrition or some bullshit. Immune to Athel Loren attrition. Yeah, shit. We don't want that on anybody particularly. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we get it, but. What's up? Hey, Cultist of Corn just joined on YouTube. Thanks so much for the host, Cultist of Corn. You're awesome, man. Yeah, if you haven't heard of Cultist of Corn before, you should go and check out his channel. Recently featured on one of Legend of Total War's what do you call it? Content creator tier lists. So yeah. Cultist sent his from stream. Yeah, I know. I saw. Thanks, Mert. So yeah, so go check out Cultist of Corn if you haven't already. He I haven't seen a lot of his content, but he has a lot of I think he has a lot of like kind of good cheesy videos that you might enjoy if you like Legends content and stuff. So and yeah, very good player, very knowledgeable of the game. All right. Okay. I kind of was going to raise this, but now I'm kind of wondering if I can maybe hold on to it.
WULFRIK.
Speak. Yes. This way. Marauding.
Was going to anyway.
What? Done. Laying to waste. Into the fray.
All right, okay. And we'll just put everybody in camp stance.
Dominate.
Immediately.
All right, two-step can get the shitty trait. It's all right. He probably won't get enough traits to cap out anyway, so it's not the end of the world.
Enslave the Southerners. It is done. Decamping. Done.
War unceasing. Understood.
I eat my enemies.
I am the Wanderer.
On the move. Tribesmen, gather.
Hero flesh. I'll wreck them!
All right. Yeah, Draki's got a pretty shit traits. I don't want to auto resolve this, but maybe it's time that I switch games because I might be starting to get a little bit tired. If we could bring on all 4 of our armies, then we could crush them, but I feel like even with 2 armies, we're still going to get a bit smashed up. Yeah, I might just go with auto resolve and fucking 1,000 losses. Yeah, that was brutal. I don't know. Maybe I should have fought it, but whatever. It worked out.
Winter Tooth!
Tribesmen, gather!
In agreement.
I see death! I can!
I'm listening.
Battle time is feeding time!
So take all the most busted units onto Throg.
Tribal fury! Understood.
I'll handle it. Your will.
Alright, hopefully.
Thought you'd never ask. Did you say something? Souls for the reaping.
Wounded, bro.
Harbinger of war. Shaman sorcerer. Bringing it down.
Success.
Did you say something?
I'm just trying to steal a heap of technology.
Sorcerer.
But yeah, it's hard work. Look, what's with all these ports being like
Finders, keepers. I guide the tribe.
Yeah, all these ports everywhere are like all impassable. A bunch of territory here that I'm in danger of losing. There's no one I really want to sell it to right at the moment.
Slaughter the sheep.
He's recruiting right now.
Despoil and ravage.
Did we get Skylar or not yet? Oh, I gotta kill a bunch of dudes in battle. Alright, cool.
Tribesmen, gather!
Overrun the world. Take what's theirs. You have my favor. Decamping.
Marauders all!
Okay, it looks like he's nothing. It's nothing too serious.
Journeying.
Despoil and ravage. The hound compels.
Speak. Accepted. Enslave the Southerners. We are both their puppets, but the masters have sent you here to die.
I presume you have come.
Actually, no, wait. Yeah, the western provinces we're pieced out with. We get them to pay us.
Governed only by spite.
Nah, they're not going to pay us that much anyway. No, we'll just go to war that we can pull our allies in.
Puppets, but the masters have.
So these guys were our vassals, but I sort of betrayed them. So we can hopefully start region trading some of their stuff to Hellebron. That's the plan.
Your will?
Finally positive income? Yeah, probably not for long. Let's go for the highest level guys so they can get some more experience.
Over.
Now,
True savages.
I don't think I want to. I should have sacked it actually. I think I want to keep this because we've got. We're going to get good income from this eventually.
Bring death. What? The tribe consents. Okay, accepted.
Without doubt.
Outstanding.
Despoil, ravage. Slaughter the sheep.
Alright, so we have 4 lords and a bit of an army here. I'm going to try and go after Shard Bastion and then just keep going across as we go.
But of course. I know where.
Get this guy over here.
Demon.
Fuck. There's like lemmings just like dying constantly.
To war. Turn it to rubber.
He succeeded. That was good. Oh, he's still in the water as well. Somehow.
A battle is foreseen.
Oh yeah, what was that guy's name? Yeah, this guy, yeah. This guy shall be Vizanax the Immortal. Named after Vizanax. There we go. May he have more luck in this life than he did in the previous one.
What's theirs?
All right. Sort of, yeah, I'm still getting bogged down a bit with diplomacy and stuff, but we were sort of, it was all kind of get resolved, but now that I've got this war with Draker, it's like,
Kneel to Urthan.
Yeah, Draker's not far away. If we can beat her in one more battle, she'll fuck off. might try and wait for a better trait. All right, cool. I think we're doing all right. If he can either take that or lose, I guess either way works.
Choose your words carefully.
No, not yet. Oh yeah, I forgot to say for the people coming over from, sorry, I should have done a bit of a thing. Yeah, so for people coming over from Cultist of Corn stream, sorry, what we're doing here is we're basically doing an old school Norsca campaign because WULFRIK's going to be getting an upgrade in the new Norsca DLC. They're going to give him his teleport basically, so he can get in his boat and it can kind of teleport around the world to different ports and stuff, which is apparently how it kind of works in the lore. He kind of just teleports around the place, challenging people to duels and stuff. But in Warhammer 1 they didn't have that teleport mechanic. Instead he just casts the boat like a spell. So basically WULFRIK just throws boats at people and he just has to walk everywhere, whereas he's supposed to be able to teleport everywhere in his boat. So yeah, so in the update he's going to be able to teleport, but we're playing old school Norsca where you just walk everywhere and throw boats at people. But in addition to that, we're going for we cheesed our Hound's Favor up to 90 up to 84 or something, and then we've got it nearly maxed out at 96. We just stopped at 96 and now we're going for the Crow's Gaze, going for Nurgle. We'll get that up to all the way up to the tier 3, and that'll keep tier 2 in Khorne, so we can still have the plus 10 melee strength and also get the plus 40 port income.
War unceasing. You have my favor.
More killing, sabotage.
That is, and yeah, that's pretty much what we're up to now. And yeah, we're sort of focusing on getting lots of vassals so that we can eventually steal their heroes. Oh, beautiful. I should have probably switched to a different lord. I was going to raise it, but I don't want to raise it because he might steal it, and I want to keep this. Is there a way to max all of it? Maxing it is 2, 2, 2, 2, and 3. That's the max. That's the absolute max you can get. You can't get 3, 3, 3, 3. No. And even if you try and do 3, 2, 2, 2, that's really, it takes a really long, like it takes a lot of points of devotion. I'm not sure how many times you have to devote. It's like 100 times or something you have to devote, or something like that. It's 17, just 17 to do all one god. If you wanted to do 2, 3 like I'm doing, it's 16 there and then 17 there, so it's a total of 34, 33, yeah, whatever. And yeah, and the more gods that you try to do, the longer and harder it is, basically.
Despoil and ravage.
Royals bow to no one.
So we spec him out. And we'll start. We'll probably start upgrading Bay of Blades again. Right. Where's Dryker gone? Is Dryker... Oh, she's in ambush stance. Wood Elves love their fucking ambushes, don't they? I feel like they're always... Whenever you fight Wood Elves, they're always sitting around in ambush. Alright, let's put everybody in camp stance for starters. I think it's a 75% increased ambush defense.
Rook hears you.
Bloodthirsty. On the path. Sabotage.
Stealing technology. I've just got as many shamans as I can, just stealing tech everywhere.
Chieftain of the tribe. Yes.
Is he gonna make it there in one turn? He might.
A certainty.
Okay.
To the
Skylar lives.
Overrun the world.
Yes.
Yes? Godlings concur. Bringing it down.
Success with only 26%. Not bad. Hey, Cobra. Yes. I don't have any of the Twitch stuff set up. You just have to ask me questions. All right. Tier 3 Erengrad. He's only got one settlement left, right?
Conversation continues. My ice age comes. Fine. I knew it. Taste my vomit.
World Walker. Yes? Let's fight.
Alright, we got Skylar now. Okay, this guy...
The eagle guides me.
Where's my next one?
Needs their meat.
Alright, surely... fuck off. I don't want to... actually, I suppose we could just merge them up and... That's whatever, it's fine. Berserkers are meant to die. I think we'll take the sack for now.
Slaves.
Because we're probably not going to hold it anyway. I mean, it would have been nice to have it at tier 3, but yeah, we're probably not going to hold it anyway. So I mean, eventually we'll hold it, but you know.
Corners.
Lord. I eat my enemies.
Like, I don't know where. Actually, okay, let's occupy it.
What?
Yeah, we'll occupy it, but we'll yeah, we'll just camp here with a full
My ice age comes.
On the prowl. This way.
Yeah, we've got all the ones that don't need too much healing out. And put all of our bad boy marauders in. Actually, yeah, fuck these guys, they can get wrecked. And those guys. Okay. Cool. Actually, it was doesn't really matter because the ones outside will get healed as well. All right, cool. And then
undeniable. Okay.
What's he got?
It is treason to command me.
The eternal challenger.
You think he'll die?
Northmen come.
Maybe.
I foresee destruction.
no higher power than I.
Harbinger of war.
Yeah, tough. Finally got a good trait.
Battle time is feeding time.
I've got an orthodoxy support building. Have you guys seen that before? Apparently this building's universal. Every Norsca can also get orthodoxy support. Sweet. Unfortunately, I can't build an ice court building chain, unfortunately, though. That sucks. Be cool if I could upgrade it. I might put in a bug report saying that I can't upgrade it. I'm gonna put in a bug report so I'm complaining that when I take over what do you call it? Erengrad as Norsca, I can't recruit patriarchs. Can you check the building browser? Yeah, it's the building browser. See, there's no patriarch building in the building browser. Alright, sorry, logged. Alright, yeah, I'm kind of feeling like I want to leave him here because Dryker's going to attack and we're going to get fucked. But then, at the same time, I don't want to lose this.
Done and done. No problem.
Lawyers bow to no one.
I'm skillful.
So yeah, I might just accept that we're probably going to get screwed here, but it's fine.
Your will?
King on trolls. My ice age comes.
Enslave the Southerners.
I'll get there.
Norsca. Moving out. Tribal fury. True.
Right, just keep an extra lord in the water there. Just in case. Whoa, plus 40. Why are we getting plus 40? Did we do the short campaign victory? Oh yeah, nice. Short campaign victory done. Huzzah! I won the campaign. What do we do? Get 3 defeat other challenges. Oh yeah. What do we get for that? Nah, that's pretty crap.
I submit. Tribal fury. Journeying. Yes. Sent by the serpent.
Slaughter the sheep. Tribesmen, gather. Yes. Okay. The tribe consents.
Chieftain of the tribe. A step too far. Okay.
Overrun the world. Not a chance.
Your blood will drench the earth this night.
Alright, we might try and... Yeah, if we can get another settlement that's got a barracks in it, that might do the job. Orthodox is too strong to be eradicated, yeah. I know, they're invincible.
I'll be there. Bringing it down.
Another success. This guy's unstoppable. I only want to sell these regions, but I'm just trying to find a good vassal to sell them to. I probably want to sell them to, I want to make, what's his name, a vassal, and sell them to him. But...
As an enemy in your lifetime.
Are they vacated Altar of Storms? Sweet. I don't know, we don't have any Berserker production at the moment, I don't think. Oh yeah, Vargcamp. It's pretty far away though. Skinwolves are armor piercing, are they? No. Yeah, it's pretty close to pretty close to pretty close to time to go to war with Malachi.
Despoil and ravage, chieftain of the tribe. It's done.
Alright, I think this is all coming together. If Vlad suddenly turns up with a bunch of stacks, that could be inconvenient.
That was my idea. I eat my enemies.
I am the Wanderer.
Cool. Alright, I think we're hanging in there.
Your demeanor tells me you aren't here to do.
I kind of want these guys to... Oh no, fuck it, we'll just auto-resolve it, it's fine. I was going to keep him for a possible Allegiance quest, but yeah, that's better. Hey Maria Claro, sorry, yeah, wait, I don't speak any other languages other than English because I'm ignorant. So yeah, if you can speak English in the chat, that'd be awesome. Because otherwise I won't know what the fuck you're saying. And it makes it hard for moderation and stuff. Because, you know, you could be saying something that's against the terms of service, but I wouldn't know because it's not in English, you know. So yeah. Can't really have people speaking other, typing in other languages. He said this game seems to be very difficult. Hey, no, it's not that difficult. It's good. Yeah, thanks, Catatonic. So I don't need to delete that post then. It's nothing immoral. Nothing against the ethics of corn. Striker didn't do anything. All right, cool. These guys. Oh, nice. So we got an ambush. I kind of want to fight this ambush because it's just going to be a cool little battle. It's like we got the advantage because it's an ambush. It's kind of screwed. Like with ambush, it's better to take the auto resolve a lot of times because the auto resolve will kind of count all of our dudes. Plus, we get a big bonus for the auto resolve. Whereas if we what do you call it? If we fight it manually, only our main army will be in it. So it's going to be a bit more even, you know, it'll just be a 20 stack versus a 20 stack, but we've got the more superior troops. So I find this kind of battle fun when you have like mainly infantry versus infantry, but you've got slightly more powerful units. But we're not, and these other guys aren't going to come in because they're going to be really far away because of the ambush map. So it'll be kind of a fair fight almost. Every now and again, it's fun to fight a ruffle stomp. Yeah, I find actually I do that a bit. Like at certain points in the campaign, I get a bit tired and I end up like, you know, if it's a tough battle, I'll be like, nah, fuck that, I'll just auto-resolve it, you know. But if it's like an easy battle where you just can beat the shit out of the AI, it's kind of fun sometimes and like a bit of a tension reliever, you know. Especially when you've been doing a lot of like thinking and computing and try to calculate what the best move is on the campaign map and, you know. Hey, Kiriko, just got back from a party and the YouTube algorithm brought you here. Oh, nice one, man. You're probably going to get sleepy pretty fast, though, I imagine. You just come back from a party, you'll tuck it out. All right, so here's our big ambush. So yeah, see, these other guys are not going to come on for another 2 minutes, and they're really far away. So it's going to be all over by the time they get here. Visanex the Immortal, tested in combat. All right, Visanex and his Huskarls. Oh, he's not. He's not on. It'd be good if he was on foot. They could have had a fight, a man-to-man duel. Oh, they're both on horses, actually. It was an afternoon party. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just assumed it was like nighttime. All right, this is going to be our goon squad, basically, to take out the enemy leader. Then I'm going to have my my berserkers I'm just gonna burl in here. And then we'll go like so. I don't know if this is actually going to work out that well. Might not be that much fun after all. Okay, so yeah, so sometimes when I'm doing groups like this, I'll do control group here. So that's a control group and it's locked. So if we'll make it control group 5, and then we'll control G to lock the group. So they're gonna try and stay in their formation. They're gonna try and stay in their formation when they attack. But then once they get close enough to the enemy, they'll the individual units will target individual targets, and just it'll be like auto. We'll go into autopilot,
Chaos good. Tremble, mortals. Chaos marauders.
and yeah, same with this group. So we'll control lock them. Okay, and then once you like, because they're kind of dumb and they don't necessarily do it properly, you just like manually target once that starts. Oh, 2. I put them in the wrong group. Yeah, it didn't really work out that great. This.
Command us! What? Charge them! Now is our time!
And try and like recharge some shit to try and get some something to break. We need something to break so that we can start stacking up on things. So all these guys are going berserk, so none of them are actually listening to me.
Get them!
Yeah, it was a bit too even, like the way that it spread. Unfortunately.
Battle ready.
Your will.
There we go.
Justin!
Put too many guys into this squad, so we couldn't overload. You know, these guys are coming in, but they won't even get here in time to do much. These guys should rout now. These guys should rout now.
Chaos! Yes! For chaos! Fight! Ah!
Alright, it's all happening now.
To the death!
Duxie! Khan Kingsig! We want their eyes!
Their eyes! Get their eyes!
Fuck yeah!
We need more eyes for our eye installation.
Lusting for blood. Lusting for blood. Leader of savages.
Chaos Marauders! So be it! We want their eyes! Yeah! Chaos comes! Now! Blood!
Oh, nearly got him.
To kill.
Yes, Lord! That's what the Masters bid!
We're just surround on these guys. There we go. Yeah, it was pretty rough. A lot of our weaker units got smashed. The Berserkers did pretty well though. Berserker. Cool. Yeah, I'll end the battle. We'll let them escape. How'd my Berserkers go? 165 on those guys. These guys did okay. These normal Marauders did some work as well. Faction leaders killed permanently. Well, yeah, so we don't want the Confederation. Actually, yeah, the Confederation would be perfect because then we could just trade all of his shit. Yeah, actually, that's fine. That's perfect. Actually, I was thinking I don't want to be friends with him because I want to conquer all of his stuff. Because like, yeah, if I just Confederate him, then I conquer all of his stuff straight away. So that actually saved me a couple of turns. So that was good. I was kind of thinking about
Overrun the world.
Now.
Oh man, he's got heaps of stuff. Got heaps of stuff. Wonder if we could get...
Your words will seal the fate of your people.
Wait, maybe we should check what we've got here first. So like that, we should get rid of that, build a barracks there instead. That's good. That we should probably get rid of. How much is Palace Ruin like?
Flee, while you still have the legs to do so.
155. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess we don't really need it to be worth any more than that. WULFRIK's still doing business? He sure is. Shard Bastion, yeah, that's a goodly amount. Alright, cool. So we'll sell them Shagrath first.
You can. My wrath is terrible to behold.
4.8k. Then we sell is it Shard Bastion in exchange for getting Shagrath back again, and some more cash. Then I want Naggarond.
Cain abhors diplomacy.
No,
unless it leads to war.
I can't have Naggarond? No, I can't have Naggarond. All right. Can I have Kuak or Shard Bastion? You still have Kuak. I can sell in Palace of Princes. By the way, have you painted the whole map many times? Any times? No, no. No, never been interested in doing it at all. Never saw the appeal. Yeah, I'm not really into achievements. I haven't done any of the achievements. Like, I've never even looked up the achievements to try and do them. I don't care about painting the whole map. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, the only reason you want to paint the whole map is just to say you've done it, basically, or just to see the map, you know, painted that color or whatever. You know, it's like you know what I mean? I don't really go for achievements or anything. I'm more about like setting up. I like setting up cool scenarios, I guess. That's like my favorite thing to do really in the game. And I don't really like winning or finishing the game. I'm more like playing the game. I just want it to kind of go on forever. Like, you know, I mean, eventually I get bored of it and I want to do something else, but it's not really like, I don't tend to play like I've got a specific objective. Once I do that, then I'm finished and I'll move on. It's more like I just want to live, I want to set up a scenario, kind of live in that world, you know, fight my enemies, do stuff, whatever, and then once it gets boring, I'll move on to something else. You know? That's kind of how I operate. But no, I never painted the map. I did paint the map in Rome 2, I think, but no, I never done it in Warhammer. Never felt the need. Oh, maybe I did in Warhammer 1 or something. Yeah, I don't know. So we're trying to get as many ports as we can. So Naggarond is the only possible port we could get out of him. How much do they want for it? 66. I don't think we got anything worth 66. Nope. How goes the boat throwing? Yeah, we've been throwing lots of boats. Can vassals still break away from you if you aren't playing Worlds of Chaos? Yeah, we were talking about that before. Like, in theory, vassals can break away from you unless if you're a faction that subjugates. So Warriors of Chaos can subjugate when they take the last settlement. Vampire counts can subjugate vampires only, but they can't subjugate other factions. You know, if you're a subjugate faction when you take their last settlement, then like Slaanesh can do it as well. Then they can't break that. If you use the Slaanesh seductive influence to force them to become a vassal, I don't think they can break that. But if you get them to be a vassal through diplomacy, then theoretically they can break it. But I've only had like two times maybe in all the thousands of hours I played and hundreds of campaigns. Like, I've only ever had 2 vassals ever leave me, so it's super rare. But somebody was saying that they reckon that happens when you've got low reliability. That's the main thing that makes it happen. So yeah, because I've had heaps of vassals, even they hated my guts and they still didn't leave. But yeah, I can't remember. I can't confirm it because I can't remember what happened when those 2 left me. But quite possibly it was because I tanked my reliability somehow. So yeah, so I don't know. So the current theory is basically no, they'll never leave you unless you've got low reliability. Like, if your reliability is like medium or lower, there might be a chance, and if you've got really bad reliability, there might be a good chance, especially if they hate you. But yeah, but that's just theory. I don't know. It's not 100% confirmed, but the guy who said it to me seemed to think it was seemed pretty sure of it.
Your timing is poor.
All right, so yeah, I don't know if we're going to get this port.
Your skull shall be removed slowly, in the most painful way possible.
I don't know if I kind of want to vassalize Valkyria as well, but all right, Naggarond. Have we finally got vision on Naggarond? We don't have vision on Naggarond still. Okay. All right. If we conquer Valkyria,
Very well.
then that would lead. Then we miss out on getting Valkyria as a.
Speak, but choose your words with care.
Can we get? No, we can't get Asherak. Can we get the Chill Road or anything? No. Can we get? Chill. Great Arena. We can get Great Arena. Oh no. Alright, is anything tier 2 or 3? That's our next option. Where's your gardens? Tier 1. Kuark, tier 2. Oh, here, Kuark. Build 2 barracks in there, and then we'll probably be able to get Naggarond with that, I reckon. If we can get it before they put it up to tier 3, then I think we'll be alright.
Enslave the Southerners.
Despoilers come.
So I could trade her Palace of Princes. I don't think there's anything I'll get for that though.
I have little time.
So Palace of Princes is 37, yeah, and she's got nothing that's that way. That's that cheap. Oh, okay, Dagoth. What's Dagoth like? Tier 1. At least if we had Dagoth, we could start getting growth, I guess.
Who seeks the mistress of Harganeth? Understood.
Alright, so now Dagoth's in the same region as Naggarond, which is the one we're trying to eventually buy. And so, yeah, so if we can...
I have little time or love for diplomacy.
Alright, so the west is done. We're good in the west now. Do we want to go... What's this one? Immune to psychology, attrition from all... Oh, minus from all attrition. That's pretty good. I don't know. I probably I'd rather just ignore that one and just go for... Actually, let's go for the greenskins because here's 10% physical resistance. Actually, no. I'll go for this one. Because conceivably we might rampage Altdorf in the 99 turns. Probably not though.
Chieftain of the tribe.
So Castelton's totally dead, I think, right? Yeah. Alright, and is there any ally quests? So we're trying to get ally quests so we can... Oh, where's Drika? We can see her via this quest. Okay, she's there. Alright. Gustav is down there. Duelas the Lost is there. Gustav Duelas. Okay, all right, cool. Still and go gets what's our end goal for this campaign? I don't have end goals. That's what I just finished telling you. There's no end goal. The goal is to the goal is the experience. Like the goal is to have the most fun campaign that I can have. I don't really have an end goal. Like that was just what that whole did you not listen to what I'm saying, Smiling Knight? Jesus. So there's no end goal. What it's about, but I can tell you what it's about. Basically, what it's about is yeah. So the basic theme of the campaign is about in the new DLC that's coming out. Then Norsca is going to get an update. WULFRIK's going to get the ability to teleport around the map using his where is he? There's WULFRIK. Yeah. So WULFRIK's got a boat called Sea Fang that he uses to teleport around the world basically and challenge other champions and stuff in the name of the Chaos Gods, I guess. Or it's sort of a curse, I think, but anyway, whatever. Basically he's meant to have a boat that he can sail around the world and it sort of teleports around the world. But in Warhammer 1, instead of introducing that, they gave him a spell where he just like throws boats at people and blows them up. So in the future, he's going to be able to teleport around the map like he's supposed to be in the update, but currently we're playing old school Norsca where he just has to walk everywhere and he just throws boats at people instead. So that's basically the character of the campaign. But in terms of why this campaign is fun and why you guys should also play this campaign, it's because Norsca can have a really good economy if you max these out. You get plus 20%, 40%, and 60% for dedication to the gods to your port income. So your income for your ports just goes up and up the more that you dedicate. If you dedicate to one god, you get 60%. But what we're going to do is we're going to almost all the way up with one god. So we get 2 levels plus 40%. And then we're going to go all the way up with another one, get plus 60% there. So altogether we'll have plus 100% to our port income. So we just want as many ports as we can get. However, it's kind of annoying holding ports as Norsca because you've got all these exposed ports all around your settlements and then everyone just fucking attacks you and rampages all over them and it's really hard to defend. So how we counteract that is by having heaps of vassals all around that protect our coast, right? And we basically give all the non-port settlements to our vassals, but we try to arrange it so that we get to keep as many of the port settlements as we can. Unfortunately, this is his capital, so we can't get that, and we weren't able to get every single port, but we try to get as many ports as we can. So we've got a lot of vassals. Also, with vassals, having lots of vassals, you'll get up your allegiance points, and then you can borrow their armies. And sometimes they have heroes in their armies, like this exalted hero of Nurgle. So once we get 90 points, we can borrow this army, and then we can actually use this army as one of our armies until this guy levels up. So at the moment he's probably not level 20. Once he gets level 20, he'll be immortal, and we can then kill him, and when he gets wounded, he'll become our hero, right? So basically we can borrow this army, use it, and just fight enemies and stuff and level him up. And then once he gets to level 20, we'll just kill him and he'll become our hero. So, and we do that we have as many vassals as possible and do it with all of them. So once we get rolling, we'll have like multiple armies belonging to other factions, but we'll be able to control them, and we'll be able to level up their heroes and then kill them and make them become our heroes. But Norsca is even better than that because they've got this technology, which makes it so that all heroes are immortal. So then we don't even have to bother leveling up. We just borrow the army, kill the hero, and he becomes ours straight away. So then we just become a hero stealing machine once we do that. But for that we need to occupy Naggarond. So we've got to go to war with Malekith. But yeah, so we're going to probably work on that soon. Actually, I might even go for that now, actually, first. How can you tell if they're 20 plus? Well, once you borrow the army, then you can see their level, so you know how close you are if you're trying to level them up. If you want to check before you borrow the army, you just get one of your heroes and then do an agent action on the army. So you just grab like any hero anywhere on the map and then just target, any army anywhere on the map, and it'll give you a list of all the heroes and tell you what their level is. What else are we doing? Yeah, and we're just like we're gonna be making like mad hero stacks and shit. So that's the thing, but there's no like goal. Like I don't want to end the game in any way. I just want to get as many sick heroes as I can steal and have them rampaging around and shit. Oh yeah, and just in addition to that, the normal Norsca shit of just going around and conquering all the different areas, not even just temporarily. Like I don't even need to hold Naggarond, right? I just take over Naggarond for one turn, get this technology, then all my heroes are immortal. Then I can just give it back to him and make him my vassal. You know, I don't care. I don't care about it after that. You don't even have to hold it for a whole turn. You just take it and then start the technology and then just sell the settlement straight away. You don't even need to like actually hold it. So yeah, that will be one of our other goals. All right. So we have to go to war with the dwarfs pretty soon because they're all up in our guts here. So yeah, I think this is the time for us to do that. We're just gonna beeline up here. Dryker's probably gonna come back and steal out our port here, which will suck.
Journeying. I submit. To the four corners.
But it is what it is.
Strike first.
Peace out with Naggarond by offering the capital. Yeah, that's it. So we just like take over their capital, research our technology, then we'll just sell their capital back in exchange for them becoming our vassal, and you know, everyone will be happy except for them, obviously. But they'll be our slaves at that point, so we won't give a shit. We won't care about their feelings. Send some spies down here.
Did you say something? Bringing it down.
Splinus Tula. Signed in blood. All the way.
Alrighty, so
Chieftain of the tribe. A certainty.
right, so we need to move all our armies towards Naggarond. However,
Marauding.
Enslave the Southerners.
extra movement, experience for our troops. The rest of the stuff doesn't really matter.
Despoil and ravage. No delay. Moving out.
Alright, so we'll start recruiting and moving our guys towards Malekith and try to get enough troops by the time we get there. Recruiting 10 bear riders with Castelton for free. His bonus to recruitment cost plus campaign event. Oh, nice.
Northmen come.
Fine.
Take what's theirs.
My true father instructs me to talk to you. It seems we may have common cause.
Yes, good.
Yep, just region trade that. So as soon as you trade the region to him, he destroys the. So I build a barracks, makes the settlement worth a lot. I sell it to him in exchange for one of his settlements. when he takes it over, it instantly destroys the barracks. Then then next turn I get his one that he destroyed the barracks in last turn. I build a barracks and then I trade it back to him. His one that he destroyed the barracks in, because he just destroyed the barracks that I built in Blood Mountain. So now next turn I can trade it back another 3,000, make 2,500 gold per turn from those 2 settlements, which is more than you could make if you built it up.
What?
Enslave the Southerners.
All right. Alright, get Samuson here. And we're going to start doing... I don't know what to do, actually. What would be the best for auto-resolve? None of this stuff's very good for auto-resolve. I might just drown them in normal marauders. That might be the way to go. Need Throg leveled up for that 1-turn global recruitment. I need some recruitment building, so I've got some shit that's worth recruiting. I currently don't really have anything worth recruiting. I destroyed my my Berserker building. But yeah, we might have to just try and take like four full stacks of orders and see if we can take Naggarond with that. If we like surprise him when he's not home, we might be able to get it. No one's there. I can't trade anything to him because he won't take Prague.
A worthless enemy. May you not know me as an enemy in your lifetime.
Oh, he doesn't want to be my vassal anymore. What a little bitch. Alright, well that sucks.
Peace is not why I have made this accommodation. It is but a convenience.
What is it? So he's minus 170 minus 88. So what's that, 82?
I permit. So we.
Alright, I'll give him a crap load more money to pump up his relations. We're probably gonna have to end up selling stuff to him, but
I guide the tribe.
A certainty. Yes. Slaughter the sheep.
Tribesmen, gather! You will?
I can recruit dudes here as well. Like, I'm so broke again.
Battle is foreseen. Got it.
If you trade the settlement to Baal, rename it to something ridiculous first. Nah, I don't really like doing stuff like that. I don't like to make my campaign stuff into a joke, you know. I kind of like it to be like a cool story, like set within, well, not that, you know, not that it's going to be really that cool of a story, but you know what I mean? Like, I like to imagine that it could be a cool story set in the Warhammer world or whatever. So anything that's like, you know, lore breaking, I don't really like. If it's like a ridiculous name that, you know, WULFRIK would actually name it or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, if it's something just silly, like, you know,
Demonic destruction.
it's not really my style.
Harbinger of war.
The only time I really change settlement names is if, like, I'm playing as the dwarfs and I reconquer settlements and I want to rename them the original dwarf names or something like that, you know what I mean? If a stolen hero says +10 ammo for artillery units, but it's from another faction, does it buff my faction's artillery? It might do. Sometimes it does, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like, and it's not, you know, when you go in and like, this one doesn't have anything, but you know when you like mouse over it and it'll have like a picture of all the units that it affects? Anthony actually figured out that it doesn't, well, probably other people have noticed it as well, but yeah, Anthony was talking about this the other day as well. Like when you, the units that are pictured, they're not the only ones that it can affect. So yeah, quite often if you steal the hero, you have other similar units, they will also be affected. So yeah, I'd say there's a good chance that it will work, Baron, but yeah, you have to test it out to know. Have you ever heard the tragic story of the 4 Lectors battle brothers that perished at the fall of the wall of Kasabar? Was that the settlement where my Lectors died?
Yes.
Yeah, it's really screwed me going to war with Dryka, but I kind of needed to, you know, like it was just kind of a necessity at the time.
Dominate.
There is no love greater than mine.
The Cult of Sigmar, will never forget them, yeah. Hey, Mercy, have you had any issues with old realms crashing during startup? Not recently. When I first tried installing it and I had it all set up, fucked up or whatever, I think I did. But yeah, I think when I just fixed it up and I had made sure I had Harmony up the top. You'd have Harmony's got it preloaded first. I think it's like Harmony, then all the native stuff, and then the 3 old realms. Yeah, and obviously get rid of all your other mods.
A negotiation. How?
Shit. Man, if I'd known she was going to declare war, I would have traded it. I would have. Oh, actually, no, that wouldn't have worked. I'm glad. Well, I guess I'm glad that she did that before I went to war with the dwarves, because I was like just about to attack the dwarves. Like I was like right about to. Yeah, that kind of works out well actually, because that means I can attack her in the back, and hopefully Baal can attack her from the other side. But if I can take like one settlement, then I'll be able to region trade him into a vassalage, which would be very nice. There she is again. So I was thinking, my plan is just let her take it and then just siege lock her in there. Bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Very good. Tracking. Turn it to rubble. The battle is foreseen.
Look at such a small chance to
Bringing it down.
succeed. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the quest battle. So I think we wanted to do the spider one first, was the one that was recommended to me. Yeah, spider one was what the one we wanted, the Ragnarok eggs, right? Move any character that... Oh, what the fuck? Are they serious? Nah. Hey, J-Melode. I'm considering grabbing this on sale. Would you recommend starting with just the base game? Hey, J-Melode. I would recommend that you... So one thing I was just going to say is, before you grab it on Steam on sale, you might want to check out Instant Gaming. Coincidentally, I've got an affiliate link for Instant Gaming, and I get a kickback whenever somebody buys anything from there. Bear with me a second, I'll just grab a link. But yeah, it'll probably be cheaper on Instant Gaming. That's what I was just saying. You might want to check it out on there. Also, I was going to say, I would recommend, if you're not sure if you like it, then I would recommend you just get the base game. The base game will give you quite a lot of content to try out. But if you're, pretty sure that you do like it, then I'd recommend that you get the trilogy pack, or that you get basically that you buy Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. What's this fucking... All right. Sorry, I'm just looking it up for you. What do you want to buy? One more 3. All right. No, don't play the other 2 first. Yeah, so that's my affiliate link for Instant Gaming. Even if you don't use my affiliate link, you just Google. You can just Google Instant Gaming. But yeah, it's 67% off on Instant Gaming right now to get a Steam key. So basically, you go in there. I think you might have to create an account or whatever. Then you buy your Steam key, and then you just go into your Steam account, do add a game, and like you put the it'll give you a code for Steam. You put the code in, and then it gives you, it's just the same as if you bought it through Steam directly, but they buy keys off Steam, basically sell them cheaper. But anyway, yeah, so yeah, check out other key sites. There's other key sites as well. This is just the one that I'm affiliated with. There's also Games Planet, which I'm also got an affiliate with as well. So check out Games Planet, check out Instant Gaming. There's other sites that you can check out again. Basically shop around is what I'm saying. But in terms of what to buy, then I'd say get Warhammer 3. If you're not sure if you like it, just get Warhammer 3. That gives you pretty much like a lot of different factions to play. Blah blah. However, none of the factions in Warhammer 3 are my favorite factions. I don't really like any of the Warhammer 3 factions that much, but you might like them more. Just your mileage may vary. But yeah, Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, they're basically DLCs for Warhammer 3. So you get Warhammer 3, buy Warhammer 3, that gives you the game. You can play on the big map, same as I'm playing on. But then you buy Warhammer 1, and that gives you Empire, Vampire Counts, Greenskins, and Dwarfs. And if you buy Warhammer 2, that gives you High Elves, Dark Elves, Lizard Men, and Skaven. So yeah, all those races are really fun. You also get Bretonia for free. as well as the Warhammer 3 factions. You get Bretonnia for free, and there's a bunch of other free stuff that you get as well. All you got to do is just buy Warhammer 3, and then you get Bretonnia is another free race that you get, and yeah. Would it make sense to someone who has no understanding of the Warhammer Fantasy Universe? It's not really a story game. It's a war game. You know what I mean? You don't need to worry about any story or anything. But yeah, if you never played Total War before, then it's going to be a fair bit of learning to learn how to play the game. You know, just taking over the map and stuff. Yeah, exactly. But it's a bit more like it's a bit more like RPG than that, because you have characters and you can level them up. Like your characters get experience points, and you can equip them with items, and there's all different heroes you can get, and you can sort of make, you know, you make themed armies and stuff. Like I would highly recommend, if you're going to play a faction, if you want to research that faction and find out about their background in the Warhammer world, it does actually make it quite more fun, like playing the faction and, like, you know what I mean, like living it out or whatever. Anyway, yeah, but yeah, I hope you enjoy the game, man. It's cool. And yeah, it should be heaps cheaper if you get it from Instant Gaming. Yeah, I'd probably just get Warhammer 3 from Instant Gaming or from somewhere else to get it cheap. But yeah, if you're pretty keen, then the first things I'd get is buy Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1, and then that just adds on to Warhammer 3 and basically gives you more races to play. And then that'll pretty much give you almost every race in the game. And then, you know, there's more stuff you buy to expand it after that, but that'll pretty much give you an idea of what you like. And then, you know, you might just want to at some point buy a couple of the little DLCs just for that, like whatever your favorite race is or whatever, you know. That's pretty much that's what I recommend to new people. Okay. So yeah, we're trying to trap her into going there. The dwarfs, we were about to wreck, but now we're like, okay, we won't worry about that anymore. Maybe my favorite game, endless fun, battles and shenanigans. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for this shit right now. We're about to embark on like a major war with Kislev, and you know, it's just like, and the cat started fucking messing with me again. So yeah, I think I might go back and give another try to, yeah, playing a bit more of Rogue Trader. So we've been playing a bit of Rogue Trader. It's like a CRPG set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. I kind of suspect that we'll not get very many people watching it today. There's a little bit, the last first stream we did of it, they had quite a few people watching, got quite a bit of interest. But yeah, I thought I'll give it one more try. We'll see how we go. If we have lots of people watching and there's a lot of interest, then, you know, maybe we can keep going. If this stream is pretty much dead, then maybe I won't do it anymore after that. But yeah, I'm basically going to start a new stream of Rogue Trader. Hunt you guys over to the new stream if you're interested in hanging out for a bit of that. Yeah, and we'll come back to this. Total War campaign at a later time. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow. So I'm just checking out setting up this other stream. Now we're going to throw space boats, exactly. Yeah, so I'll just put a link in chat here. So yeah, so just jump over if you want to see some Rogue Trader, jump over to the new chat there, and I'll continue chatting with you over there. All right, looks like we're live. We're live with the Rogue Trader, so I'll end the other stream and pop you guys over to the new stream.